Listen, if we're gonna play a monster dating game, you didn't expect me not to play the Monster Mash? I mean, I think that comes with the territory, you know? But hello, everybody. Hi, Autumn Valley. Hi, Steel. Hi, Biku. And that's not the point. but, but hello, Bull. I'm going to be joined by Bull tonight as we play Monster Prom. I should probably unmute him in a second. But yeah, I thought Halloween would be the perfect time to play Monster Prom. And yeah, so we're gonna be doing that today. And let me unmute over here. Hello, Bull.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Of course.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yes, it's all coming together. Who should we play a Monster Prom type game? Well, you were the one who bought it in the first place for me.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna play it with anybody, it has to be our resident monster fucker.
Hey.
So.
I'm very big fan of this series. I bought the first game originally, like when because I was watching someone who was, I think, a backer on it or something like that. I think they were like a sponsor for it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Kickstarter for it, but there was like an actual like proper
Okay.
backer who helped get everything out there. Worked with them, I think. I'm not too sure about the whole details on it, but
Right.
After the first game came out, people wanted the second game, and so I backed that one, and now I've got 4 additional games coming from that as well, which is Monster Camp, which is the sequel to this game, which is basically the same thing, just a camp setting.
Okay.
Road Trip, which is a little bit different style-wise, where you're trying to not fucking die. Because you've got an idiot in the car and someone who's already dead, so...
Oh, just a normal
and
Tuesday.
Yeah. And then they've got their new game coming out soon, which is Monster Convention.
Okay.
Which is basically, I think they're trying to revert back to this type of style of gameplay with just a convention setting.
Okay.
Which I think you might like.
Sounds like my kind of thing.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Funny. But yeah, so the big thing with this is that it's like a party game too, right?
Yeah, it's a party game styled dating sim.
Okay.
You can either like butt heads and try to fuck the same person, or you could like go for your own person.
Okay.
It's pretty funny. It's a pretty like chaotic type of subject. It's like category of dating sim. It's fucking it's insane.
Well, I'm definitely down. I'm obviously down for playing this. We're here for it. It's a good Halloween type game. At least I think it would be. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be doing. So welcome to the chaos, everybody. We're gonna date some monsters. So let me bring
Scott, my beautiful himbo, I'm coming for you.
Let's see. Oh, I think my I might have whatchamajiggy might be off right now. Where is my... You disappeared on me.
Yeah, I mean, look, saying would, but when you see the people, you will say would. They're not. They're very pretty people.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure who you particularly enjoy. Unfortunately, I'll have to figure that out.
We will figure this out. One second.
Yeah.
Your profile pic just disappeared on me, so I gotta see if I can grab it from... your Fugi thing. Just like decided, no, I'm not gonna be here on the screen.
Man, if I had the foresight to actually do something, I'd make myself a little Halloween man.
There we go.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Go turn the sound back up. There we go.
It is very loud.
Is it really loud? Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. No, the game's just really fucking loud. I'm not hearing yours.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so do we play online?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
It's online specific, I believe.
Okay.
Make your own sound effects or make your own.
I
think
awesome voice effects.
Yeah, there's not really much. What's the word? Voice acting proper in this game.
Yeah.
But there is like a lot of like audio effects, which is very funny.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. Online. I'm gonna guess we're gonna create.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna enter the code to jump in.
Okay.
And then it's fine. Why is there two of you?
I had to add player and it added another one of me. Alright. Ready.
Yeah, because you can add like a local set as well.
Okay. I'm going to assume first term.
First term is no DLC characters, so
Okay.
you're not gonna get the two lovely people, Calcu Lester, the sentient library PC,
Okay.
and the tentacle abomination Zoe.
Okay.
Well,
Oops,
you'll see them in
I think I
DLC.
accidentally hit 45 minutes.
No, yeah, you'll learn how to play it. This
Okay.
game can take a good while, depending on like how much you like it or not.
Okay.
Did you want to do voices at all, or?
Do we have to actually speak, or is it like...
It's not going to need audio from it particularly.
Okay.
Sometimes people do their own voiceover for it, but
Okay.
sometimes.
I didn't choose voice actor, voice... We had to make our own
No.
voice.
It shouldn't have any voice acting on top of it. I don't believe.
Oh, okay.
There might be a mod for it, but I'm not too sure.
Alright. Alright, so... Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid. What a mood. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were.
And these are the player characters.
I don't know if I want to be the Frankenstein person or the hot
You've
mama.
I mean, pick whoever you'd like.
That's the problem.
They're all really like cute. It's a very cute game.
Okay, I will choose. Yes, we'll go.
Let's do this.
We'll go with her.
I love my baby boy Oz.
Boo. Boo.
Bool.
Sure thing.
Boo.
And we had to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Remember it clearly, 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Oh, we got a pyro bug here. Scott Howe, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Ah, so here is our himbo, right?
Yeah, it's the
Liam de Lioncourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polygeist, 22, a party gust with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
That's the mood. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Cool. So, at the beginning of the game, we've got a quiz we have to fill out, and as a result, that will determine our starting stats for the game.
Okay.
You've got a total of, I believe, 6 stats. You've got smarts, bold, cool, money, charisma. Actually, it might be 5. I don't remember. It's been a hot while since I played the original game.
Okay.
The starting thing will tell you basically your stats.
Okay, so welcome to
The
Monster...
questions are... Sorry.
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever.
All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways.
Worry no more. We are now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Alright.
Fucking bullshit. What the shit?
Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademarked. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start.
You build a 100-foot statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent?
Your favorite political figure being devoured by a rabid rhinoceros, which are also covered in badass tattoos. That glorious instant when your friend stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex while hella drunk. That sounds about right. That mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff they show on the news. You know what? We'll go that glorious instant.
I'm gonna go with the rhinoceros. Pretty badass. Oh, fun. That's the last stat. That's right.
Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend, provided you went criminally insane? A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork, and I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husband territory, as was clearly intended by God.
Get your fucking Dakimakura out of here.
Hold on. I think I need to... I don't think this game is set to 18 plus.
It's okay. Yeah, no, it probably should be.
Yeah,
until you find out what the reverse Romanian Wilkinson is, it's not safe. It's very much not safe.
Yeah, let me update that right now, because I was just like, I saw that, and I was like,
Apologies.
Apologies. Yeah, so if you have to reset, I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. You would think that it says everyone. You would think a game like that it would actually change. Hi Rogue, how you doing?
Hi Jan.
An ATM, Sugar Baby Life, here I come. Let's go ATM.
No, you're objectively you are correct. ATM is objectively correct in that scenario.
What would be your dream first date? A sweaty and manly Okay. What's up?
So before you choose any of these ones quickly, this last one is specifically geared towards the characters you can romance. This will give you points towards their affection.
Okay.
So like this is like a little bit more important if you want to like gear towards yourself as someone that you want to go for.
Gotcha. Alright, so what would our first dream date be? A sweaty and manly wrestling match. A wild party in international waters. A lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon. Crimes. An art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure. A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. I'll go with a lovely walk in the forest after rescuing my date from a dragon.
I'm gonna go crimes. Look, I can't help myself. I just need to rob with a significant other.
It's free real estate.
Exactly, you get me.
Let's do this.
All right.
So
be gay,
on the
do
left-hand
crimes.
On the left-hand side, you have the auditorium, classroom, library, outdoor, and gym and bathrooms.
Okay.
Depending on which one you get, which one you pick, you will be in that spot, and you will get benefits depending on which room you pick before an encounter happens.
Okay.
For instances, I believe auditorium is charm, classroom is smarts, library is, I believe, money, outdoor is... hover over outdoor for me for a second. Oh, outdoors is fun.
Okay.
Bathroom is boldness. Oh, sorry, no. Gym is boldness. Gym is charm, and the auditorium is creativity. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. And for the characters you want to date, you do need a specific stat.
Okay.
For the one. So it's usually a good idea to try and figure out who you kind of want to go for.
Right.
And then kind of fix your stats to kind of associate with that.
Right.
There are ways to get more stats. It's not really too much of an issue. Don't worry about it. Best case scenario, you can there are secret endings which can do stuff. Oh yeah, hovering over that tells you what everything does.
Okay.
The main thing that comes up from this is if you choose a space, I can't go there.
Okay. So wherever I choose first, you're gonna have to choose somewhere else.
I have to choose somewhere else. Yeah,
Okay.
I can't physically choose the same spot.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go to the library. The day you spend some time in the library PCs playing some good all-online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? The time is paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. As you wander around talking to yourself like a weirdo, you notice Miranda walking around talking to herself like a weirdo. She seems to be addressing an imaginary crowd.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Oh, hello. I was just practicing my royal wave for when I am crowned prom queen. I feel there is a lot to be learned before I ascend the throne. Naturally, as a princess, I am already great at wearing crowns, talking to cute animal friends, quelling rebellions through excessive force, and singing sweetly. But I lack administrative experience. I have never so much as issued a decree. I wonder what my first should be. You don't have the heart to tell her that the role of prom queen doesn't come with sovereignty. Maybe you should just give her some suggestions instead.
So for choices like these, two things are kind of important to take note of.
Mm-hmm.
Choices like these, I think both theoretically are technically correct.
Okay.
But they are only correct if you have the certain stat requirement to meet them.
Right. Okay.
So you could say taxes, and if I don't know, honestly, I don't know which ones kind of correlate with everything.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't memorized that because I'm not a fucking psychopath.
Right.
But that's something to keep in mind whenever you like upping your stats, because maybe you need something else, like, oh, I might need to be a little bit more charmful, so I'll succeed in the next charm check or some shit like that.
Okay. We'll go with taxes. Taxes are fun.
Tribute? To me? Oh, I couldn't possibly say no to an idea like that because it sounds absolutely fantastic. Daddy's present peasants love paying their taxes. In fact, it's illegal not to love it. As my new subjects fill my coffers, surely their hearts will fill with love for me as well. And as a show of gratitude for your shrewd advice, you shall be the first person I tax.
Hooray! Not quite the reward you were looking for, but sure, you sure made Miranda happy, and that was the goal. You gained +2 charm and +1 fun.
All right.
Not a psychopath? Damn, can't believe. Bull's not that big of a nerd.
Look, I like this game. I haven't played it enough to memorize everything. Don't judge me. That day during recess, you start a half an hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalated so much, but one point there were like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. But who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun.
+2 fun.
You're chilling out, not murdering anyone when Damien slinks up to you. He's holding a large sack with the very words, "Definitely not a corpse," written on it.
Noob.
Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but
Definitely not a corpse.
there's definitely actually a corpse in this bag. You never would have guessed. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying I'm exactly responsible for making this corpse. At least not without my lawyer present. But let's just say, he and I apparently had very different definitions of rock, paper, scissors. Anyway, I'm not interested in going back to jail, so I need your help hiding in this body real quick. It would be an extremely attractive thing to do.
He's totally
Luckily, hiding dead bodies is kind of
responsible.
your thing. You share your brilliant solutions. Disguise him as a drinking fountain. No one will ever know the difference. Just chuck him in the garbage. He'll blend perfectly with my collection of vintage dead bodies.
I say vintage. Vintage.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I wanna do a drinking fountain. God, look, I get so stressed with making decisions.
Rad.
Yeah, so creative. Oh yeah, duh, of course. I didn't even realize how much this guy has in common with a drinking fountain. Not alive, very heavy, water fast sinking out of his head. Wait. What? And this means I get to demolish our current water fountain. This station's gonna get so much better. And that's saying something, because I already murdered a guy. Damien's new water fountain is a huge hit amongst the school's vampire population. You hit it huge with Damien. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Let's trade places. Alright.
Cool. So, either we can roll random, or we can choose like a challenge, which basically it'll give us a question.
Uh-huh.
We answer said question, and depending on what we think is the objectively right answer, will go first or second.
Um,
Basically, we get to choose the order.
All right. Well, let's see what the challenge is.
What I will do, because I feel like it's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
I'll only set it to 2 minutes, and I will post this question into the chat so people can choose which one is objectively correct.
Okay.
Everyone chooses a celebrity, say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. I'm going to choose Elton John.
Okay. I choose Tom Hiddleston.
Well, just click. Player order is decided based on how likely it is that the selected celebrity is secretly part of a cult.
Start debating now. So I just hit random?
Oh no, it's basically like who do you think would be more part of a cult?
Okay.
Elton John or Tom Hiddleston?
Okay. I see. So asking the audience that. Who do you think would be more part of a cult? Elton John or Tom Hiddleston?
That's why I have a poll. I mean, I just want to say, British. He's been it's Sir Elton John. He has been knighted by the Queen of England. If that's not like
the thing is, they're both
part of a cult.
They're both from the UK.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Sir Elton John. He is a higher status.
That's
he is
true.
a knight.
Chat vote.
Don't you dare 50-50 this.
Someone needs to break the tie.
I should have put it on a minute. But yeah, overall, that is the general gameplay loop for this game.
Okay. Pretty easy.
Where it's basically... Actually, no, it's not the general gameplay loop. So, this is the first part of the day. So, the morning happens, then we go into a change of places, then we go to the cafeteria for lunch.
Okay.
Lunch you can't fail, but you only get hearts with a person.
Okay.
So if you have to sit at the table if you're going for someone, it's a good idea to kind of go sit at the table with the person who's there. And sometimes like mutuals can like sit together.
Right.
So for instance, if I was going for Scott and you were going for Miranda, and they were sitting together discussing something, like whoever went first would want to go for that.
We just hit.
God damn it! Just do random.
Okay, we're gonna do random because people 50-50 us. All right.
Ah, damn it.
All right.
Yeah, turn on down the bottom there. So you have up in the top left-hand corner. That's the shop. So if you want to spend your money at all, that's a good place to do it. On the top right-hand side is probably an event that will give you more stats in a certain stats. I think it's like a +4 to something, but it's at random on what it is.
Okay.
Or you could go for your character of choice for anything that you might want to use.
Okay. Wait, where's the shop?
Top left-hand corner with the cat.
Okay, so he's the shop. Alright.
Yeah. He or she. I don't know what they are.
Alright.
To be fair, like I don't think it really matters because a lot of people like a lot of this game is very like very LGBTQ friendly.
Right. Okay. Alright. I don't. Okay, I'll go to the shop.
Hey, stranger.
Thanks, Jan.
Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats. Shit that will lead you to stupid new adventures. Even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look.
Oh, we have an ancient relic here.
Oh, so the ghost sheets and the head are event flags. So
Okay.
if you pick them up, you will have a event that will come up.
Okay.
Those are specifically like special endings, so they're not going to be the regular ending where it's just like I went to prom with this person. Sometimes like it can be like, oh yeah, I did the reverse Romanian Wilkinson with this person, and so on and so on forth. But some of this other stuff will just increase your stats. So for instance, the Bob Ross poster, it will give you creativity, I believe.
Okay.
I don't know what that gift does.
The gift that keeps on giving. Alright, how to sexy Latin.
How to sexy 7 Latin. Badass tattoo, just add water.
A corpse. I think we know who to give that to. You know what? Let's go with the Bob Ross painting.
See you later. You know what? All profits made are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet.
All right.
I'll do this, just because I'm interested to see where this is going to lead. You puff yourself up, hoping to look as big and tough and sporty as possible, as you take your seat next to the wolf pack. Oh, God. Hey you. You know what it means that you took a seat at the wolf pack's table? Well, it probably means that you don't care that much about defining which love interest you're pursuing. Or the table was already taken. It means you're now one of us. One of us. One of us.
We accept him, one of us.
One of us. Don't get the wrong idea. Don't get us wrong. The second lunch is over. We 100% go back to hating you because you're weak and not on our level, bruh. But for now, you might as well enjoy you living your best werewolf life to the max.
Ayo.
Yo, wolf, wolf, wolf. Sometimes we like to stick with just the classics, blankly hating all the other monsters. But other days, we like to be aggressively inclusive. And you caught us on a day on aggressively inclusive day. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So what classic werewolf activity would you like to get to do in these brief, glorious moments in which you get to be part of the team? With an E. The correcting correcting the spelling of team probably isn't a classic werewolf activity. Better go with something more like howling at the moon, practicing
Ikebana.
Ikebana, the ancient Japanese art of floral arrangements, just super wolfy.
Ikebana! Hey Mawa, thank you so much
Hey,
for
Mawa.
a resub. Almost a year. Get that husbando.
Well, 12 months, almost a full year.
It's almost an entire year.
Look, as much as I want to practice Ikebana, the ancient Japanese art of floral arrangements, just super wolfy like, I might have to go with how. No, I don't want to do.
You know you want to do the Ikebana.
I know what I want to howl at the moon. We love howling at the moon, but flirting with the moon is even better. Let's go outside and flirt with the moon right now. You head outside where the moon is visible in broad daylight, and because why the fuck not? You kick things off telling the moon that you're sorry to bother her, but you just wanted to say how much you appreciate the way she controls the tide so gracefully. Yo, so graceful, Moon. The wolf pack steps up and continues in the charming yet respectful tone you set. Hey, Moon, is that a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in... Oh, God damn it. Well, never mind then. Hey, Moon, are you an astronaut? Because your ass is out of this world, and I can see myself in that too. Actually, Actually, so are you an astronaut with a mirror in your spacesuit? Suddenly, a piece of paper wafts down from the sky. It appears to be a letter, and it reads, Dear Bull, thank you for respecting my boundaries and not using a crude opening line before we've even gotten to know each other. I'm very flattered and appreciative. Thank you again, the Moon. Yo, the Moon likes me.
The Moon likes you.
Yeah, I'm sorry for fucking coming for my ass.
The prom is going swimmingly so far.
I guess maybe it's a good idea to be respectful to women and treat them like people, even when sometimes they're the moon and not people. We taught a good lesson today, folks.
Yep.
Yeah, being respectful women is the best. Let's get some pussy by being considerate and respectful. Awoo.
Oh.
God. And with that, they're off. You hear laughter and look over to see Vera and Polly deep in conversation. A letter from the moon? Classic. Can't believe they fell for it. Oh, what the fuck?
The Moon didn't actually
Aw.
send a letter.
That's
Aww.
upsetting.
No.
The only thing better than a good prank at someone else's expense is a prank that also teaches the valuable lesson about being slightly less douchey. Ah, well, that makes way more sense than the moon actually writing a letter. You still gain +4 charm for not being disgusting.
Alright, I think I'm gonna do random this time.
Yeah, all good, no issues.
Yeah.
I like a lot of people prefer random because it just takes less time.
Yeah.
And it also gives you the fucking first one every single time. I'm not upset, I swear.
Alright, let's go... We're gonna be a gym baddie. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you delivered an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her merman goons.
Greetings, fellow classmates. Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the queen of prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that prom queen is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts?
You do that really well, and I'm very frightened.
I mean, what can I say? I'm just like to do like amateur voice acting.
You like to do amateur voice acting for the genocidal monarch.
Yes. Let's convince everyone that she likes humans. It doesn't take much to make someone look bad in this day and age. You, however, are monsters and went for a total overkill. You hire a Chinese hacker to plant 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. At recess, Dr. Babylove of the Babylove Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a humanity award.
Yes! This will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature contingent. Sorry. That's an important voting block. You're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
All right.
Okay, Mira is objectively correct. Oh shit! Did they add the? I didn't realize they added her in the into the actual like in-game stuff
Oh, okay.
now, which is pretty fun.
Nice.
Okay, so that's good. That's really good.
Look, genocidal is one thing, but she's hot. You know, sometimes you just gotta dip your dick in a little bit of crazy, you know?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
What? I shouldn't do this.
There's this one twink in a game called Onmyoji who literally wears the skins of his enemies. And I'm like, but he hot, but he's crazy, but he hot.
What the fuck, Bun? How dare you?
Hi, Bun.
Hey, Bun. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it is as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative... I'm not saying that word out loud. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Look at those stats. Oh, beautiful. Oh, God. Why he so hot, though? You see Damien about to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens between the two of them. Oh, no.
No.
It's him. Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that noob. Well, there are plenty of noobs to punch, my fearsome paramour, when you are mine. What? I have traveled across time and space to find a fit commander for my armies, and you for my bedroom, Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom and so we can kill the people and fuck? I wouldn't put it quite so crassly.
Fucking metal.
Well, I would. And that sounds stupid. Fuck. God, I hate his method of speech. Doper than hell, which isn't hard because hell is lame, but still. But if Damien goes to another dimension to fuck and kill people, how will you fucking kill people with you? There's only one thing to do. Defeat the prince's entire shitty army using nothing but a colander.
Colander.
Like grapefruit? Colander. Show Damien a picture of the prince's armies wearing clown shoes and assless chaps.
Assless chaps.
Assless chaps.
Assless chaps. Assless chaps.
Fuck, I know. Assless chaps. So creative. You recall the full-page glossary photographing you saw
But the
in
colander.
Bad Armies magazine. You pull it out of your backpack and show it to Damien. It depicts the prince's army wearing floppy shoes and arseless chaps, braiding the opposing force's hair. What is this? A fucking performance piece? Where's the gore? Where's the carnage? I want an army like a steel cube force of croc kicks and barely suppressed emotions, not fully mobile tea party. But not this fully mobile tea party. No, fighting isn't everything, Damien. I'll have you know that opposing armies consistently rate my soldiers higher on friendship and customer service than any other.
Go get a life.
You lost me at fighting. Fighting isn't everything. Man, go buy your army some ass armor. Pacifist. The prince returns to his dimension, hopefully to follow Damien's advice. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts.
Hey.
Stats.
Weekend time.
So the weekend basically does weird things. I either gain rapport with someone, or I can also no, actually no. What do? I think I'm able to give you extra shit.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a weird mechanic for this game, but basically it's a weekend. That weekend, you're at the movies when you receive a summons from Miranda.
Thank goodness you could come.
Technically, Miranda's guards forced you to meet with her, but you'd rather not split hairs.
I am contemplating a decision of extreme gravity to date Red or not to date. As you are famed throughout the school as a wanton Lothario, I thought I had best ask your advice. But please, be sure to frame it in the terms that I will understand. Something simple and straightforward. In short, I need you to tell me which item of silverware red most closely resembles.
Grilled shrimp tongues. Delicate inlaid with diamonds and baby teeth. Bread.
Bread?
I think I know which one I have to choose. I don't know, like, which one's correct, but I want to assume it's the very fancy-looking one.
Explain it to her like she's 5. Yeah, that's me in general. Explain it to me like I'm 5. Bread. It depends on the bread, though. Are we gonna be like sourdough?
Oh, shrimp
She doesn't
tongues!
understand that.
Only the most elegant of silvered wares. And gilded, gold on top of silver. How decadent. Of course, the diamonds must represent her strength and endurance, while the baby teeth represent her inner tenderness and willingness to steal teeth from babies. I cannot imagine a more appropriate piece of silverware to be my date. But I'm told I'm not allowed to take actual silverware to the prom as my date, so your friend will have to suffice. Thank you ever so much.
Miranda's goons drag you away. But not before Miranda awards you with +3 money for your marvelous advice. So if you got that, you would probably have gotten Damien to come up and say hi.
Okay.
And he would have asked you a question.
Good
There's a bunch
advice,
of shit that
Bull.
can happen.
Alright, should we do the challenge this time? Or just do random?
Random I think is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's only 2 of us, so it's not
Yeah.
really too much of an issue. Yo, I get to go first this time! Fuck yeah.
Hey, let's go.
I get to go first. Oh. Sorry, I lost my mouse. I think you have to press enter.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
All right.
Alright, Bull. Where you going?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Going to the bathroom.
Look at me and my hair.
Make sure to
That
wash
day
your
you skip
hands.
class- I do. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you also gave +2 bolters. As you enter the bathroom, you notice that there's something a little different about it. Specifically, the different thing is that it is on fire. Oh
Hi,
man!
Linty.
Hi, Linty. Oh man, can you believe it? The bathroom is just randomly caught fire for no reason. On the wall, you notice graffiti reading, Scott is more swole than Damien, 5 ever.
Oh, shit.
Damn. But surely this is
Damn.
unrelated. Shit, dude, I can't get detention again. I have an urgent appointment with someone. But and by that I mean my fists have an urgent appointment with their face. And if my fists can't make that appointment, Damien cracks his knuckles better. Think of a way to save him. Call Scott and have him pee it out. If there's one thing
Hi,
we know about
Fleur.
Scott is that he loves peeing on things.
Can we get a shout out
Hi,
for Fleur,
Fleur.
please? Thank you for lurkies. Hope you're resting well.
I can play game and shout out.
Yay!
I hope you're doing well, Flo. Scott likes peeing on things, and if you burn down the whole school, no one will be worrying about one little bathroom. You know what?
You know what?
I don't think anyone will care about the bathroom if the whole school's on fire.
Yeah, why not? The whole school's on fire. It's fine. It's fine.
You're fine. So you're saying, I should start. So you're saying I should. Fucking Christ. So you're saying I should fight fire with fire?
Worms are hard.
It's so simple. Anytime I have a problem, all I have to do is set it on fire. And if that fire causes any new problems, I can just set those problems on fire. It works in every situation. I can't believe I never thought of this before. Damon doesn't even get around to setting the whole school on fire. He's too busy writing his new self-help book, Fighting Fire with Fire, a fireproof guide to inevitable success in all situations.
Hey, you got plus
Sells a
3
milling.
monies.
Yo, I got so much money.
Great life
Damon
advice.
shares his profits with you. You get plus 3 money.
Let's do this.
All right, my turn. We're gonna go. You know what? Maybe I will go to the rave now.
Show me that money.
Oh, it's this person.
Aw, you miss me and my shit, huh? Worry no more. All this shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though.
Oh, yeah, it looks like you accidentally couldn't see.
Yeah.
The cat was actually there. Sorry.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Yeah.
If
it happens.
If I exit out, I'll miss my day. Right?
Yeah, you'll miss your day. Honestly, you could probably pick up anything. I'm not sure.
I don't know if I want to use tampon.
No.
You know what? We'll just get the gift that keeps on giving.
Catch you later. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. Coal!
Oh.
You are naughty. A lump of coal
Oh.
should not have been so naughty.
Oh no, Keely.
What happened?
Oh no. Look at your stats.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Goodbye
That's,
to my stats. Well, I lost.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. You know what? This is the first playthrough of it, so
Let's do
it
this.
is what it is.
You might be able to still salvage this. I don't know.
All right. We'll
Christ, that's such an unfun mechanic. What the fuck?
I'll try to sit here.
Alright.
You can't physically fuck this up, so you'll succeed anyway.
Okay.
It's just the fact that you need the specific stat to actually like woo her.
Okay.
Let me check something actually.
Alright. I'm trying to comprehend your request.
What is there to comprehend? It's really simple.
Miranda, take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media, and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Red?
Heck yeah, you do. Don't you? I surely do, and it's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in fancy tiny outfits. Yep, it's called dying. We'll go with putting our silverware in fancy tiny outfits.
Really? Have I not heard of this trend before? Beautiful silverware and fancy dresses are two of my biggest passions. This trend sounds like it was invented for me.
It may have been by you on the spot, but there's no need to go into that.
What's your favorite meme? Spiked salad forks and velvet evening gowns, seahorse steak knives and frilly skirts, teaspoons and tea dresses. This trend is... no words. Yes, the glory of this spectacular combination would leave me speechless as well, were I not so excited to create more memes with Red. We'll have to meet up soon. Bring all your most exquisite chopsticks. I shall bring doll clothes in which we dress them. Yeah, totally hanging out with Miranda sounds amazing. Guess it's time to go out and try to find some exquisite chopsticks.
All right.
Hey, Damien. What's up, butter? Wait, did I already talk to you? No, I didn't. This should be fine.
What's up?
Don't get the coal.
No, you're good. What? Good old blood rituals in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsession. You don't even dare ask me how I got this. A bag of regular cocaine. I'm tempted, but I'm not that tempted. That's
The hype station. Woo woo. Some impractical yet funny graphics.
A bag of regular cocaine. Good old cocaine. In these times of weird experimental substances with horrible side effects, cocaine has become the new vanilla of drugs.
Thanks.
Oh, that dropped my smarts. Holy shit. Holy
Goodbye.
shit.
Goodbye.
I'm fun and bold, but my smart is down to 0.
Not as bad as the coal, though. Alright. Unsmarts your bull.
Let's do this.
Okay.
My brain cells, they went away. What the fuck?
We're gonna be a good student, and we're gonna go to class. The day that you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts.
You're smarter than me now.
Yay! Your singular
Yay.
brain cell is struggling. You don't need brain cells where
Are-
you're going. Somebody puts a
Yeah.
sack over your head and throws you in a car. You drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda is sitting on a makeshift throne while her goons jump in and out of the toilet.
I'm glad you came. My prom queen campaign is moving on to the next stage. Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish, hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need you to help me sneak a 3-meter tall, heavily armored car assassin named Tresca into the school. No reason, but if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you'd best say your goodbyes.
Do nothing. Every student at our school is some kind of bizarre monster. We need a diversion. Release the Kraken! Fish hit drums, and the menacing beat culminates in a synchronous crescendo. You feel a thump from down below. Goodbye, Ariel. And then a whimper.
Oh great, the Kraken is stuck in the sewers again. Take the plunger and help the 7-ton monster out.
You hurt an octopuppy. How could you? You lose 2 charm and 1 fun.
Oh god.
I hurt the octopus. I'm sorry, Callie.
Oh, poor Kelly. She's stuck in sewer. What doing?
What doing?
What doing in sewer? That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts.
Callie
Okay,
got
let's
turned
go.
into takoyaki.
Afterwards, Damien comes up and punches you affectionately in the shoulder. Hey asshole, go to hell. Like literally, my house is in hell. I'm inviting you over. Don't read too much into it. Only one problem. In order to go there, you kinda gotta damn your immortal soul. So, how about it? What crimes against God and man will you commit so we can come hang out? Oh, I think I'm already damned. Looking into your eyes feels so good. It must be a sin. I'll run over and I'll run over a bunch of nuts with a lawnmower. Christ. No, I like to be smooth. Look at his eyes.
Look into those eyes.
Look into those. Is his eyes yellow? I can't tell. I'm colorblind.
They're Emberstone, you know?
That doesn't answer my question, but I'll do it anyway because I'm charming. So charming. Oh, cool. I mean, that's not hardcore. I'm not even technically a sin. We'd have
Not
to at
you
least
nearly
make out.
typing a password in the chat. Mira!
Goddamn Mara. The issue is we can't even fucking delete the message because you're a mod. Maybe do some good stuff. Oh. I did not pay attention to what that was. God seems to hate butt stuff for some reason. Don't look. So
Hey, bad Rhyme. Rhyme comes in
Hi,
during
Rhyme.
butt stuff.
God damn it. This is just so we can hang out. I take no pleasure in this. I'm pretty sure he takes some pleasure in this, and you definitely do. You gain +2 flight and +1 boldness.
The Monster Prom draws near.
Okay, so this is the end of the game. So you pick who you have been trying to romance.
Okay, obviously
And
Miranda.
you can also choose yourself, but that's also just a bad ending regardless.
Yeah. Well, my stats are shit, but I will try to take Miranda to prom.
Yeah. Yo, Damien, come over here, buddy. I got some cocaine we can sniff.
Let's do this.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
My sister told me that I could get diseases if I dated commoners. Stuff like crabs or poverty. I must decline.
Disgusting.
What a loser. After that, you were forced to abandon your home and join the underground society of sad people who couldn't get a date for Monster Prom. Which is a fancy way of saying you had to live the rest of your life in the fucking sewers. Gross.
All right.
You're with Callie now. It's stuck in the sewer. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Prom? I guess we can get wasted that we end up burning stuff down, right? That sounds like a rad date to me. Let's burn stuff down together till dawn.
Love is metal.
Prom night
I...
is crazy intense. Look at us. Look, my little guy's got a little fucking hat. Look at him.
It's a little hat! How
You got a tiny
cute!
top hat. Prom night was crazy intense. At one point, a classmate of yours criticized how Damien is always getting into fistfights. For which Damien punched him, starting yet another fistfight. You joined in and fought with him back to back. It was super sexy choreographed fight, and you even exchanged trusting glances while watching for each other's backs. And that wasn't the only time that night you took care of Damien's rear.
Ayo! Most likely
Most
to
likely
survive
to
for a year drinking all your own pee.
Yo, drink your own pee. Damien's quote: "The world is just a canvas for you to set on fire." Cool. So that's the game.
Yeah.
This is one of the short ones. This can go for a while. It can go for a short. It's up to 4-player. It's very. I think I like. It's fun as like a party game.
Yeah.
It's incredibly fun as a party game. I thoroughly love it.
I'm going to put, because we found, like, cocaine, to put the drugs thing in there.
Yeah. No. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright.
Yeah. After this screen in particular, it goes into a after credit sequence.
Those 2 weeks
Which is
were maybe the most
basically-
epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. Miranda started a non-profit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of the athlete he admired the most. Now he's back at high school again working as the coach. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, and there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
That's Monster Prom.
Yay!
It is a very cute game.
It is cute.
It is very much not a children's game, but it is very much a cute game.
Yeah.
The producer. I watched the guy who produced the producer for this game.
Uh-huh.
And I saw it through that, and I was like, oh, cool, this looks really cool. And so I, played it and got it. It's been really fun.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, this is pretty fun, especially like when you're, you got people joining you.
Yeah, exactly. It is very much more of a party game with like a
Panzer.
aesthetical. Oh, hi Panzer. Oh, nice fucking nice NFT.
Can we get a shout out for Panzer, please?
Yeah, this game is very much like a party game with a what's called as a dating sim as the background.
Mm-hmm.
But they really work. They've done it really fucking well.
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't sure what to expect. That was awesome.
I thought you'd enjoy it. If not, like, aw, the fucking end screen cards are cute.
Okay, I see the road trip out now. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No. There are a bunch of Polaroids for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll screenshot one of them.
So how's high school treating me? Well, I got a bag of coal. And I lost all my stats, and the girl I was trying to date rejected me because of that reason. But anyways, yes, Panzer.
Here, I'll just send you the Polaroid. One of the Polaroids I have, which is like one of my favorite.
Okay.
It's just in DMs.
Oh, that's cute.
Right?
That is really.
It's adorable as fuck.
What did you do, Panzer?
What you do?
And thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. You'll show me soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Concern. Heckin' concern. Just know. You did this out of love. Oh no.
I'm fucking concerned.
I'm big concern.
Where's your Discord? I'm keeping an eye on the memes chat.
Look forward to that. It won't be today, but soon. Okay.
Actually, just quickly, because I see someone has it. Do we want to get Mara in on this too?
Yeah, if Mara wants to join, yeah.
Oh, Mara.
Mara. Mara.
I'm gonna point at him. Give me a second. Where the fuck are you? Point.
Oh, Mela. Considering.
Come on, come play. It is fun. Also, you might. I'd say if you had it installed, but I'm fairly certain you should. Okay, so we'll probably have to go back to menu.
Okay. And we'll do that.
Oh, good. But yeah, for currently we have a total of 3 games out, and we're getting 2 more games of this, of the Monster series. We've got Monster, obviously, like I mentioned, Monster Con coming out.
Yep.
But then we also have another one coming out after that, which was part of the Kickstarter, called Monster Getaway, which was a snow trip with Miranda and I've forgotten her name because I have not romanced her in a hot while.
It's not installed. Well, we can wait.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to install.
Yeah, it's not a very big game. Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll have one without you and
Okay.
get you in for the next one.
We'll just get you next time.
Also, thank you. You got me an achievement with the worst Christmas gift, by the way.
Yay!
Thank you.
All right.
But yeah. So, Monster,
We'll do another 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes. So yeah, Monster Getaway is the Snake Lady and Miranda's game where you pick a side and throughout the entire stay of that trip is leading up to a big snowball fight, and doing that you have to get techniques, get people on your team to do a giant fight between the 2 teams.
Okay.
Essentially. It's a very interesting concept. They're not working on that one, I don't think, at the moment, because they've been working on the other games.
Right.
Before, they were working on Camp while
Cool.
Yeah, look, I don't know how to do bull versus cow. But yeah, so they were working on Monster Camp while they were also working on Road Trip, and vice versa. They're still, I think they still were working on Road Trip when they were still working on Con 2.
Okay.
So they're all in sort of a updates and development cycles. For instance, I know Camp has a DLC characters.
Yeah.
For player characters specifically, and they're really fucking pretty and cool.
Yay!
I think I prefer Monster Camp to Prom for its stuff. Yo,
Okay.
look, there's the two new people. We've got Zoe.
We got a computer guy.
Yeah, Calculista, the sentient library PC.
Alright, so we got Hal, Werewolf Athlete, that's Huge Heart, Miranda. Okay.
Pollygeist.
Pollygeist. Okay, so we had her. Damien.
My boy. Look at him. Liam. Fucking hipster.
Zoe forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl.
She's a weeb.
Calculaster Hewlett Packard. A library computer who became a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest. Platoon. Alright, we got 2 weeks to choose. Alright. We've read through this already, so okay, we're just
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome back to the test. The questions are gonna be different. Oh, that's a picture.
Certainly is.
You stayed late at office. There are 5 people left, and suddenly they start to get naked, and for no good reason. What do you do?
Propose to play the not-so-well-known version of an all-time favorite, Sexy Cluedo. Be nice and bring them a snack, and by that you mean getting naked too, because you are a snack. Engage in casual conversation. You can finally overcome your social awkwardness by imagining them all naked. Yeah, I'd probably do that.
Yo, I look, I'd be the sucker to play Sexy Cluedo.
If you could go back in time, what's one thing you'd tell your younger self? Why should we assume silly younger me needs advice? I've grown up to have a fucking time machine, so I must have done something right. Fuck younger me. We're going straight to Woodstock, baby. I've advised myself not to buy a time machine. Worst investment ever. They turned out to be the blockbuster of 2032. I tell myself not to teach that robot how to fall in love. As romantic as it might be, have seemed at the moment, it started with the robot revolution of 2037. Way worse than the much more positive robot sexual revolution of 2043. We're not buying the time machine. That was the worst investment ever.
We're going straight to Woodstock, baby.
I like the rose taped to the robot's mouth. You find a genie in a bottle. You ask for whatever you want. What do you ask? I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. His friendship. To feel truly alive. Infinite confetti. Him to not be so cliche. A genie and wishes so mainstream. A rainbow that you can eat. Infinite confetti. Infinite cosmic confetti.
His friendship.
What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? An accurate approximation of all fictional creatures' genitalia. All the principles to build a financial empire. Lyrics to all the Disney songs. A bachelor's in engineering. Sports things. Obscure 80s movie trivia. Obscure 80s movie trivia.
Sports things.
Sports things.
I gotta go with my himbo now. I'm investing.
Let's do this.
Alright,
Look at the little Vicky fucking image. It's so cute. All the characters have their own like small little things as well for whenever they go to a place. It's very cute. I love it. I love it to death.
Alright, this time I'm gonna actually go outdoors. Ayo. The day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party! You gain +2 fun. You see Liam staring at his cell phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed to a mainstream record label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on a magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
Greetings, my friend.
You know, Start Kicker, that vile website where people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors? Wow, thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist? Well, today I found something of some interest. A time machine. I mean, it's clearly another terrible overpromise that will be released at least a decade after the due date. And in the time, it will be way shittier than promised. Like a toaster attached to a clock. A toaster attached to a clock? Genius! You discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys to market. But I was sighing deeply. I couldn't help but think, supposing I were to acquire such a machine, I wonder, where in time would I go? 3.85 billion BC, so you can be into existing before it was cool. Everyone knows the dopest time in monster history was 1925. Specifically July 24th, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. I'm gonna go with the first one. Yes, of course. The ultimate in coolness. I would be ahead of the curve. Because there would be no curve yet. wearing suspenders and a bow tie. No one's done that yet because no one else exists. Breathing hair? So cliche.
So authentic.
Breathing in 3.85 billion BC? Revolutionary! Never done before. Best of all, no one will criticize my vintage eyeglasses collection because there won't be any more. Liam immediately funnels all his money into the time machine project. For the sake of your budding romance, you hope the creators never ship. In the meantime, you gain +2 smarts and 1 creativity.
Let's go.
Apologies. I went to go get a drink.
Okay.
Who was I dating again?
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, it was Scott. I genuinely don't know where the fuck I want to go.
How dare you take care of yourself, Bull.
What the fuck? Let me take care of my... Oh, the fuck? I'm not bald. Oh, why am I so smart? What the fuck?
You smart. You a smart boy.
Oh, I shouldn't be. Fuck me. I'll just up my charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but your team delivers an inspirational... But you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team. Come back! Tool charm. There you are, swiping through your potential monster match dates when you spot Scott pacing and muttering to himself in distress. You can't bear to see someone so adorable in so much pain. You might as well try to ease it however you can.
Hey, bro.
Oh hi! Oh hi, Cow. Do you think I'm adorable? Yes, in fact, you were literally just thinking that. Anyway, the other day I was out in the forest trying to find a quiet place and large branch to do some pull-ups.
But Bull, that's our friendly wolfman's job.
Yeah. Before the big sports game. When suddenly I was approached by all these talking forest animals. They were pretty big for forest animals, and I'd never seen animals that can talk like that. I mean, other than us werewolves, if you're counting us as animals. And they were just so fuzzy and adorable. But they said they were impressed by my pull-ups and my muscles, and that I was even more adorable. So nice little forest animals with giant heads made me their king. Which was really flattering. I just don't know anything about ruling. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to be a king. Oh, poor Scott. It's up to you to help him rally. Scott, a good king is a strong ruler. Physically strong. You could do 100 push-ups and you could be a good king for sure. True royalty has been inside you all along. Why else would your eyes be royal blue? Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this and hope for the best. So charming. My eyes are royal blue? Liam said that they were cerulean.
There are two wolves inside of you.
There are two wolves inside of me. Please get them out. They're stuck.
Oh, God.
Send help. Call an ambulance. Clever Liam. He was clearly testing me. So if my eyes are royal blue because I had royalty inside me all this time, does that mean I have to be like a little blue king or queen inside of me? Is it like like my true self? I always suspected such a big muscles couldn't be
Hi, Carnage.
couldn't be of this world. So good old Scott is just a mecca for a little blue person trying to fight against evil.
If
I
they're
wonder
stuck,
what my real
you'll have to wait
royal
20
name
to
could
30
be.
minutes.
So Beef Wellington, Lady McBeef, no, Lady McMuscles. Oh. I should ask my loyal furries about that. Furries is what I've decided to call these giant furry talking forest animals for short. I'm gonna wait for you to figure out what's going on here. You can decide what's happening here, but it's very obvious what's happening here. Oh no! Wait a minute. Thanks for helping me get my confidence back, Cow. You should come meet my furry friend sometime. Well, you've always wanted to hang out with Scott. Not too sure about these circumstances, but it's better than not hanging out at all. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Welcome to the furry con.
I'm gonna be honest, they are in fact furries.
That's what I figured.
You could not tell. Yeah, they are in fact people in giant animal costumes. And it scares the fuck out of me.
Let's go.
You get to go first.
Yay. I'm gonna go to the shop.
Show me that money.
Show me that money.
Do I? Nah, I'm not that fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to up my stats because my boldness is horrendous. Okay, as long as I just don't fuck it up, I think I can get by without boldness.
No refunds.
No refunds.
Let's do this.
Oh, that was smart. Oh,
Whoopsie.
that was not what I wanted. I wanted charm. What the fuck? Oh no.
We're gonna go sit with the computer.
Friend Damien, I am having trouble getting a positive ID on the objects in your possession. Would you declare their components?
Sure thing, Robo Bro. What I have here is a can of gasoline and a lighter, and the grin of a madman about to set a cafeteria table on fire.
I comprehend now. It would seem to me that the most logical extrapolation is that you are about to set a cafeteria table on fire.
Damn, Calculister! How much plus smarts must you have to figure that mystery out?
My intelligence cannot be calculated using your overly simplistic methods. However, my morality module indicates that setting a cafeteria table on fire is not within the bounds of acceptable school behavior. In fact, it seems to me, in my metaphorical but not literal heart, that it is not nice.
Did I say that it was gonna be nice? No! I said it was gonna be awesome!
Running back conversation to check for phrase, gonna be awesome. Error. Phrase not found. No, friend Damien, you never said it was gonna be awesome.
I didn't need it. I need to. It was implied in the grin of a madman. Part Calculester. Why are you trying to ruin my fun? It's a matter of perspective, Calculester. Where you see a table, Damien sees need to set it aflame. Cook his food. So Damien is totally in the right to set it on fire. Calculester is right, Damien. Be responsible. Don't set fire to this table. Set fire to the cafeteria table designated for arson. You know, the green one by the door with, in case of needing to set fire to a table on it. Okay, what were you gonna say, Bull?
I was gonna say, I knew which one it was supposed to be for which, but I have done the exact opposite. Because I just thought the yelling was gonna be Damien's. I'll be honest with you. Capital letters scare me.
Bring your Korean barbecue straight to your cafeteria. Actually, I like that idea.
Fucking metal.
Yup, red is totally correct. I'm setting this table on fire for eating-related purposes, which is in a cafeteria is totally fine.
Premise that cafeterias are for eating-related activities. Accepted. Running scan on setting things on fire in order to consume the necessary nutrients organic beings need. Yes, it would appear that the process of cooking is common, and that fire is indeed the preferred tool. Forgive my misunderstanding. What I thought was an act of senseless arson is rather a necessary step in keeping your feeble form alive.
My farm
peasant fable! But don't feel bad about the misunderstanding, Calculester. I'll forgive you if you give me plus money and help me set this table on fire. Certainly, friend Damien. Oh, and I get to eat your firstborn. Even if I find it hard to believe, I will be organically able of having a firstborn. That seems like an equal exchange for my misstep, based on the interactions I have observed here at Spooky High. And so it is. And so it was. Together you and Damien tricked a robot into committing arson. Aw, romantic.
How can you do that to Calculus like that?
Gotta spend fire to make fire.
He's just a fucking baby.
He's just a baby.
Just a baby.
Let's do this.
Okay, library. The place where you get money is where you spend money.
Okay. Alright, okay. My boldness is kind of low, so let's go to the bathroom. The day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you get 0 shits, but you gain 2 plus boldness. Later, you see Liam rolling his eyes at his phone. You ask him what's up before he can roll them right out of his head. I'm having trouble with my status on social network. I expressed a positive opinion about bug manicures, which I obviously meant ironically. And now my so-called friends are responding with blatantly unironic pictures of themselves with centipedes glued to their nails. I know being aloof and misunderstood is my brand, but I want to be misunderstood on my own terms, not theirs. What kind of status could I post that would be idiot-proof? Flat out post that everyone currently reading this status is an idiot. Vague blog. Vague blog for your life! Go with vague blog.
Vague blog for your life.
Vague blogging is a tricky proposition.
Welcome to Liam.
But luckily, I am the master of the blogging arts. The trick is to reel people in with an intriguing premise and make it absolutely clear they will never know what it is. Worst day ever. No, I don't want to talk about it. So sick of this, but I don't kiss and tell or fright and tell. Sad face. I'll use something like, it's all your fault. You know who you are. And then a high-heeled shoe emoji. No one can possibly misinterpret that because there's nothing to misinterpret. Boom. Vague blogging is always the simplest and most direct solution. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Let's go.
Subtweet, subtweet, subtweet.
Yo, you're so good with that X platform.
We're here corrupting our boy, yeah.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it is thought that the muses themselves. Oh wait, I think we just yeah. You give you figurative, yeah.
Yeah.
Sex. Your
Ding.
performance is intense, inspiring. Woman for generation by play standards to creativity. I think we are literally just doing the same fucking beats again. I'll be honest. You're practicing your very best monster mash when you hear the sounds of an argument, which is strange in these sacred hallowed halls of education. Lol, JK, you can imagine. Girl, he's in a tree.
I like the birds.
This is so stupid. Oh, he's trying his best.
The duct tape really, finishes it off.
Go.
Hooray!
They made me their king, and they deserve their best, most wonderful king ever there ever was.
Yo, he's got a pecker.
Fucking damn it. Thanks. I'm gonna work as hard as I can to be the king, that no matter what it takes. Scott, you realize they're not cute little baby animals in need of a king, right? They're furries. I know, they're furry. Vera. Vera. Oh, fuck Christ, that name does just not make my brain go work.
Vera.
Vera. Hey, when you told you that?
It's like Mara.
No.
With a V.
Yo, it is Mara. God, you're fucking right. No, Scott, they're furries. It's a king. Yes, Pharaoh. There are many kinks in my plan. That's why I need to work them out to be a better, best ruler. Forget it. Excuse me. Did you say you need help being a good ruler? All about that. Being a king is easy, and as Daddy always says, only live peasants can stage a rebellion. Only live peasants can stage a rebellion. Oh, Miranda, I'm not really sure. Oh, pardon me. I'm not really sure. Fear is your most important weapon. Your second most important weapon is actual weapons. Torture soup spoons, razor teacups, knife on fire. You know, the usual. I don't know, Miranda. I appreciate the advice, but I don't think that's the kind of king I want to be. Nonsense! I'll get you the butter knife shurikens right now.
Butter knife shurikens?
Yo. It just seems so unnecessary. There must be a better kind of way to rule, right, Cal? I want to be the I want them to have a happy time under Scott the First. They've been so nice to me, and I've written my beautiful songs, which are about my adventures, but most of them are sort of this. Most of the sort of things I definitely have not done. And they've made me an amazing drawing of me, which is very, very generous in their proportions. I just think they deserve the best leader. Normal rulers make their subjects pay taxes. What if you pay taxes to them? Flag time. You can, I think this is it. I don't think this is bold. I really have to hope it's not bold. Flag time. You can't rule a kingdom with no flag. Without a flag, it would be just a bunch of flagless people. So creative. You're 120% right. Flags are the best. Let's combine our art powers to create the very best flag ever. You get into an intense art frenzy, which is kind of hot and intimate. Somehow the two of you end up shirtless and sweaty while panting and doodling. I don't know how to take that. After 3 hours of passionate art activity, you put your clothes on again because of decency, but mainly because we don't have a shirtless model for Scott. And admire. God damn it, game. And admire your work. Whoa, this is genius. No, it's actually a not so bad drawing of Scott shirtless with the word Scott rules. But sure, why not? You know what? You know how to take a compliment. Scott leaves all excited, ready to execute your plan. As your elders always say, any problem can be solved drawing shirtless people. Later you stumble upon Scott again. He seems quite excited. There you are, Cal. Your plan was a success. My beloved furries seem to love a flag that's basically just a shirtless me. They declared it a national day that should be celebrated yearly by drawing me shirtless. Which is kind of silly since they do that pretty much every day anyway. But that's the most important thing, is that I'm the best ruler ever, and now thanks to you I would love for you to visit my kingdom someday. We might even celebrate Shirtless Scott Day together. Wink.
Yay!
You're pretty sure Scott Shot Day was totally become your all-time favorite festivity. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
Yay!
Yay, Shirtless
that
Scott.
weekend, something happened to you.
It me.
Let's go.
You were grooming yourself in your bathroom when suddenly Liam reveals himself in your shower. How long has he been in there? Don't vampires need to
Be invited.
to be invited into your houses or something? So many questions.
Cal, I noticed you in class the other day admiring my collection of slightly used vintage bottle cap sex toys.
Okay. Is it the... Is that... What? Is it, like admiring a strong word before...
What?
but now...
I'm sure you noticed I have so many strange and amazing hobbies, such that the average civilian could never hope to take on for sheer lack of creative talent.
Sorry, I should need
Trading
to put that emote in chat.
fine insect legs. Bottling peak toxic waste to turn into fine wines. Generally being part of a dim culture. Do it myself, obviously. Truly one of the greatest joys of embarking on a great romance is getting to share your obscure hobbies with one another. And I have been giving some thought to embarking on such great romance with Red. And tell me, what of her hobbies? Will she have some great knowledge to share with me?
Did you not know? Red is the founder of the head of the editorial exquisite aquatics? The guide to breeding rare fish for agile competitions. I help.
Exotic aquatics? Right, I read that every month. I guided my prize turquoise tang Trixie through a tunnel maze based on those teachings. I had no idea that it was Red who was responsible for that. Truly, I cannot wait to hear more about her exotic aquatic prowess. Perhaps at prom?
Man, you sure hope that Red actually
Aquatics.
knows shit about fish. You say you say so many ridiculous things a day, so you cannot even, for the life of you, keep track of what, of which is actually true and which are lies. You'll be keeping your fingers and fins crossed for her. Meanwhile, you gain +3 creativity.
Let's trade places. Alright, we'll do random. Bull, you get to go first again.
Hooray!
Hooray!
You will have a weekend eventually, do not worry.
Let's go.
Fuck, I need that charm! Shitty little cat. It's actually really unfortunate that
Yeah.
this fucks up a lot of stuff. Oh god, that
a
actually
little bit
does
of a
fuck up a lot.
problem.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
You got 0 monies.
Where do you want to go? Because I will actually probably avoid going to places.
Fuck you, hijacks your charm. I might actually go to the store.
Okay, if you're actually gonna go to the store, I'll probably just go to the bathroom.
Okay.
That day you visit the bathrooms to take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be any illustrations of that specific moment. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions of your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard! You gain +2 boldness and probably +1 staphylococcus.
It's
With
got
slight
a
chance
staph
of +1
infection.
STD. Staph infection. Burr is trying to teach you and Burr is trying to teach you and Scott how to play craps. When you hear the all too familiar howl. Guys, the wolf pack is here! My family! Teammates, the wolf pack! Yes, wonderful. I'm sure here to share this latest intellectual achievement.
The wolf pack is here.
What's up, my dogs? Hey guys, Barry was just... That's cool. So just guess who's got a hot date lined up for this weekend. Oh, don't tell me. I've got this. Is it you? Bingo, broskies. Turns out online dating's super easy. Yes, the secret is just be hot, like me. Sure. Can you just use an actor's face and body inch instead of your own face and body on the dating website? That's what we did. Aren't you worried about potential consequences of that? Like what's going to happen when your date realizes you're not actually handsome, strong pecs? How'd you know which actor we chose? And what are we gonna do? That's a very real problem that we never considered. Luckily, you're an expert at online dating and at lying. You share with them the perfect solution.
Scott's no thought, head empty stare.
Yeah, that's just Scott. Spend the entire date inside a cardboard refrigerator box covered in question marks. Mysterious, alluring.
That sounds amazing.
Just be yourself. But first, tear off the actor's face and wear it. Show yourself so you have the same face as the actor.
I vote on refrigerator box.
I want to, but I don't want to fuck it up. I will do it.
Has
So
one
creative.
brain cell booping around in his skull like a Windows screensaver.
Excuse me, Scott has no brain cells? You think it yourself. This man is the definition of what a himbo is probably. You guys, that's a great idea. No one will ever have any idea that you're not an actor, or even you're for wolves. This does leverage the proven scientific principle of quantum hotness, first demonstrated by Schrodinger's sexy kitten. Oh, I didn't like saying that in that voice. Oh God, that was no.
Be
That
a
was fucking
sexy
horrible.
kitten.
God, dude, fuck off. You really think that will work? Of course. What could go wrong? Their confidence bolstered, the Wolfpack sets off to find a cardboard box and a drawer question marks all over it. You don't see them at school the next day, but you do find a relevant article in the newspaper. Famous actor inside mysterious box proposes to well-known supermodel wearing garbage bag over the entire body. Looks like the true love really does exist. You gain +2 boldness and +1 creativity.
Let's do this.
Okay, I was gonna go to the gym this time.
Show me that money.
Hi,
Don't buy the box
stranger.
this time.
Yes, it's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff. All right. I need to build up that charm to see if we got anything.
What is... Oh, I think it's the tape recorder, maybe? Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's what that does.
Why, the hottest thing is you being yourself, honey. But a Latin accent is a close second to BH.
Later, Gator.
There we go. I'm
Yeah,
always
there we go.
amazed at how people keep coming and buying all this stupid crap. Intriguing.
Trade places.
Thank you, Annabelle. Alright, my turn to go first then.
You go first.
Alright,
Let's do this.
guess I'll sit at this table.
Oh God, he's there. Just sort of fucker. No, go for whatever you want. I'm just looking at the fucking.
Oh, the
space
prince and space
corner.
prince. You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual. You know, because they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my own momentgram. What? I don't even eat the food. See, this is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off? What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to... I've got a huge advantage, though, because I've cooked so many drugs. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on. The two of them dash the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law, school, and common decency, as they commence cooking. Two celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel... I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think? What do you think? Tiebreaker judge, whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas. Liam's, because I think that glass jar of fresh human blood really goes with the parsley he sprinkled on top. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go with his. Ha! In your face, Wolfgang suck! That would be better. That would be a better name for Scott. I'm not even a wolf. As a matter of fact, that would be a better name for you. Oh, what? Because I'm a vampire? Whoa, that would totally make sense. No, I just meant because you suck. Well, this sucker just wowed the judges with my blood tartare. It's raw, organic, free-range blood, unethically sourced from a local terrified human. And that parsley, farm to table. Or rather, farm to blood. I threw it in the blood. I like the color. Actually, it's well known that nobody knows what parsley tastes like. And you probably never will. Because you're certainly not drinking any of that concoction. You tell Liam his prize for winning the cook-off is eating lunch alone with you. Slurp, slurp.
Let's go.
Okay, but which one is Gordon Ramsay? That's a good question.
I think it would be Damien. 100% Damien, unfortunately. Yo, Scott, you're looking pretty hot today. Looks like Scott and Zoe are having a marshmallows for lunch. You say that because the cafeteria table is covered in literal amount of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow into her mouth. It's mildly impressive. That's 15 marshmallows. Scott stuffed 6 marshmallows into his mouth at once. It's slightly more impressive. Oh yeah? Well, I'm a chew, twoon, chew, tie, shoon, tree, tune. I'm the chew, king of the mallow. I didn't want to have to do this, but leave me no choice, rival. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You see, you smell death itself. Ancient hails doom to the world. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. A cloud of marshmallows rise up into the air. Zoe countless mouths all open with an infinite hunger. All of the mellows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open as all the mellows in a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom. It is unspeakably impressive.
Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice.
Hey, no fair! If I counted correctly, I've now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win.
Not cool.
Wait, that is like very not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating. And I would know because I used my hands to sucker one time and I still feel bad about it. No way, I didn't cheat. I validated this impromptu marshmallow math is my whole reason to live. And
Eyes are up here is a very confusing
whole
phrase with
reason-
her.
whole reason to not destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet. Quick, referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet is destroyed. We can't control how many mouths we have. That's not nice. Scott, are you a good boy or not? Oh, I'm not doing that to Scott. That's so mean. Holy shit. Scott, play smart. Be creative. Don't you have many other holes you could use to win? Christ. Other holes?
Excuse me?
Just don't.
Excuse me?
Scott scratches his head, bites his ear. Based on his reaction, this might be the first time he's noticed he has ears.
Ah!
Whoa, I found another hole already. I'm back in the game. There's 2 more holes in my face I wasn't even using. Scott stuffs every single orifice with marshmallows.
Oh
It
my
is
god.
definitely hot. Cool, you found a fun... Oh god. I'm not reading the end of that sentence, Scoob. Curse you, rival. Your whole jutsu is just too strong for me. I lose. Scott's mouth, ears, and nose are full of marshmallows. Even though he can't speak, hear, or breathe, you can tell he is overjoyed about winning. I think I just killed Scott.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Scott. Lest we knew you.
Alright.
You go first again.
Evening. Alright.
Let's do this.
Yeah, last one before prom.
Let's see. I gotta build up my fun. So do that. Okay.
Yeah.
At 1.1, the small magical Latino cat slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you won't. But you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray! Lately, you've been being cute with Liam, but in an ironic sense. And he seems to tolerate you, which is like third base for Liam. So tonight, you're having a picnic at the graveyard. It's like a date, except it totally isn't a date, because dates are super cliche. But it's totally a date. It's time. You're gonna kiss him. You've practiced a lot with your pillow, which might or might not be a body pillow. Customize with a real-size full-body picture of Liam. Maybe. Here you go. You know what, Red? I've been thinking about the concept of kissing. And not because being with you makes me think about kissing. But don't you think kissing is such an outdated and vulgar concept? Your best way of showing your feelings is by putting your mouth over another person's mouth. But you wanted to put your mouth over his mouth, god damn it! Come on, Red. Prom is just around the corner. Quickly think of a never-before-seen way of showing your feelings to Liam. Don't show your feelings, sing your feelings. Being figurative is for cowards. Real winners are always literal. Show Liam your feelings.
I'm really curious, but like I know the top one would 100% get you that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is the dilemma. Do you pick the cool answer or the answer you know will win? A moral dilemma.
Yeah.
Aww.
You burst into a very charming song. It's so charming that the people surrounding you all join in, and they all appear to be professional singers. From the ravens in the dead trees to the people visiting the graves of their loved ones. Just wow. I thought showing your feelings was cheesy, but this is so cheesy that it's kind of cool. The caretaker of the graveyard comes to kick you out for making a ruckus. And then you start a second song, and the keeper can't help but join in too. What's this? You can control the minds by just singing? I must admit, that's quite impressive. To test your ability, Liam makes you sing many more songs. You suspect he has ulterior reasons, like maybe enjoying them? The realization gives you +2 fun and +1 charm.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess here. I really hope H-Charm will do the trick. That day you skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms, but you encounter 3 wild hyenas on their way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the Monster Scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you totally gained +2 boldness. After that, it's time for the most important part of school, visiting Scott's Kingdom of Furry Animals, as promised. When you get to the forest, you find that most of the trees have been decorated with beautiful, intricate drawing pictures of an even more masculine than life Scott having various kinds of sex with various different giant furry animals.
Oh dear.
Oh. Don't know if I can say that here. Cal, my royal advisor, here to royally advise me while I sit on my Scott throne and rule over my Scott friendos. Aren't these sweet little furry forest creatures devoted to me? It makes my tail wag with joy. It is at that point that one of the sweet little furry forest creatures' giant head falls off, revealing a very startled-looking mummy. Yep, Vera called it. A bunch of kinky furry people doing furry stuff in the woods. Oh no, what just happened? Is he hurt? Is my little panda friend hurt, or? Was my panda friend not really a panda friend at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, Scott losing his pure joy and innocence over some furry shitting costume skills. Not on your watch, not today. You think quickly. You know how deer shed their antlers and then they grow back? Talking furry forest creatures shed their heads. Scott, that panda that panda must have been a cursed prince. I know you've turned him back into a person.
It's like shedding
I
their
really
antlers.
hope this is so smart. That smart's paying off right there. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Everything in nature changes with the seasons. Leaf change color in fall, bear hibernate in winter, and I bring my failing grades up in spring so I don't get kicked off the sports team. And I guess Tuesdays are when giant talking furry forestry creatures' heads fall off to reveal someone who just looks like a regular person.
Exactly.
For a moment there, I was really concerned that I hadn't understood what was going on this whole time.
It's just some
I
Scooby-Doo
mean,
shit.
Now you have lots of biology books to forge, so this seems more plausible. But it definitely isn't the craziest plan you've ever had. But now I see that my furry forest friends were on the level the whole time. I love my furries.
You certainly do,
Thank
buddy.
you for being such a good royal advisor, Cow. I feel royally advised. And you feel royally appreciated by the handsome, unwritten king of fetishes. You know. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Hey.
It's the prom.
Prom time. Okay.
Miranda, you bitch.
Okay.
Liam, get in here.
All right. Can we
Don't
do
you make
it?
such a... Come on, Scott. Let's go be king and queen together.
Let's do this.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Oh, I see. You mean like going ironically, right? How smart of you. Yeah, I can totally see it. Let's go to prom together, but as a way of internally mocking all those hollow phonies, even if we're doing it literally the same thing they're doing. Genius. Prom night was dreamy. You and Liam criticized the vulgar musical choices of the band the entire night. At one point, you crashed the gig by joining them with a xylophone and theremin. A renowned music blogger happened to be there because for some reason she thinks the next big thing will be found at a high school prom or whatever. She said, "I understood virtually nothing, which probably means it was avant-garde and too much of an intellectual delicacy even for me. I give it 0 thumbs up, but only because ranking art numerically is a travesty. Keep an eye on Liam, De Lioncourt, and Red crashing future prom nights. They will wow you." You both kept a copy of the review as a memory of such a wonderful night together.
Let's go.
Prom? I'm not sure, bro. I have a kingdom to rule, and attending prom doesn't seem very responsible as a ruler. I don't know about history. Maybe some other king or queen has stopped ruling their kingdom to attend prom? I should check. I mean, I think you're the person I trust the most, and I love going to prom with you. But my kingdom, something as good as teammate has to make sacrifices for the team. You know, the teammate is teammate is me, and the team is my kingdom. Oh, and the sacrifice is not going to go... Oh, wait, what?
Bro.
Wait.
Oh no!
Wait, did I get rejected because he wants to hang out with his furry friends
He
instead?
did! Oh no!
It's okay. You started all this to suit Scott, but now you put more value on his happiness and in pursuit of his career as a king of a totally fake kingdom. You stand by his side as the best furry fucking Christ. Consiligent that there has ever existed. Your relationship with Scott strengthens, and in the end, his kingdom sees that.
King Scott.
Oh my god!
Fuck's sakes. Just the fucking eyes. Yo, it's Bun Bun. When did you get in this game,
There's
Bun
a
Bun?
bun bun!
Scott thought his kingdom and love weren't compatible, yet it seemed that his kingdom and love weren't compatible.
At
Yet it
least he's
seemed
happy.
Quite the opposite. Scott's subjects started drawing lots of suggested art pieces depicting the two of you. facing that expression on, maybe you rethink the nature of your relationship. In the end, you become closer to all that NSFW art. I didn't get to go to prom, but as a royal advisor,
Most likely to be Rasgard, the space goddess of illusion in disguise. Life is like sports. Both are words with letters.
Okay, so I do think I technically won that because of the secret ending.
Uh-huh.
But it was really weird as the way they phrased it.
Yeah. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Life, like it always does, life happens. And it was wonderful. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back. Okay, so we got that. Working as a coach. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off. She got a job as a consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on a beloved pop culture characters. And now she rakes in the big bucks, designing blueprints of stuff like the Demogorgon or the of the Statue of Liberty. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life. And then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, and there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. The whoop whoop. And once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
I love this little game. It's so fucking cute.
It is.
It has hit the 2 hour mark if you want to take a break.
Yeah, we can do that. Alright.
We'll get Mara in here as well, too.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna be taking a little break. So we will be back in a few minutes, and Mara should be joining us. So we will be back shortly. So good time to get your snackies, bathroom breaks, drinks, whatever you need to do. We'll be back.
Feelings to find it.
Alright. We are back. We got our snackies. Apparently, we've unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. This is about to get weird. It's called Dragon Eat. One night. No limits. Unlocked. The shop now has a paper map. So vintage. We've unlocked 12 new images in the gallery. It all started with a bard and a natural 20. I think we're just waiting on Bull. The dragon bard. I think we're just waiting on Bull to get back and Mira joining.
Hi.
Hi, Mawa. It's all fun and games till the dragon's atop.
What do you mean until?
Alright, we got Polaroids.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, Bull.
Apologies, I was just at the just had to do a quick shower.
All good.
The Polaroids are really cute. I like. It's probably one of my favorite parts. It's just that it's so fucking cute.
Alright, we got Mara here, so let's do this.
Yo, hi Mela.
Oh, hi.
Oh, did you see did you get the My Purple Dork Polaroid from that last one?
I didn't check. I'll go back.
It's page 4. Second row, second from the left.
We don't see one.
No, you're the one that will go. Don't worry about that. It's fine.
Is
It's
it-
very cute.
You said Polaroids?
It's a Polaroid, yes. Page 4.
There's nothing on page 4.
Oh, you don't have it.
Oh,
What the fuck?
we'll get it
Oh
eventually.
fuck, you don't have it. Yeah, you don't have it. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you because it's very cute.
Okay.
Just
Every
have
time
it
you
on the-
you hear me say Mara, you think of marriage. Marriage is what brings us together today.
What does that even mean?
You've never
That
seen The
is
Princess
confusing.
Bride?
No, I should.
Yes, you should. It's a great
Fine, but I
movie.
haven't, frankly.
It's a great movie. You should see it.
The Princess's Bride.
Oh, that is a cute picture. That's adorable.
Right? I got that because of you. Like, it's such a fucking cute image.
Cancel stream, Princess Bride emergency. Yeah. Princess Bride watch party. Yeah, I totally. I'd be down for that.
Mero, do you know how to join the game?
Uh,
Go to
I
online.
can figure it out.
Click join. Go to online, click join, and then type in the code that's on the screen.
Voice interjections. Sure, I guess. Oh, I got you.
It doesn't really do too much. It just gives like some side effects.
There we go.
You want Mewa?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi,
That's what
Mella.
makes it from- There we go.
Vera and Mara.
I'm assuming we'll just do second term again. Well,
Yeah, second time's good.
we'll do the 90 minutes.
Yeah, basically just doubles the amount of time we have. It does make actually getting the getting everything a little bit more difficult
Okay.
because you have more time.
Mhm.
But apart from that, it's basically the same game.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna choose the Frankenstein character. Change it up a little.
Oh,
I can do this.
yes, this one.
That's who I have been playing.
Let's start a fire.
Alright. Pretty much know the intro. Why is that Sailor
What the
Moon?
fuck? Sailor Moon with a gun in front of the Death Star with a Harry Potter fucking tattoo and Dragon Balls in her hair.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just
Fine. Don't even worry about it.
a radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? Let's see. The incredible power of writing fan fiction, so compelling that the actual creators of the TV show decide to go with my ideas and crazy ships. The superpower of always choosing the right combination of emojis to get the desired reaction from all people. Seducing my loved ones, burning my enemies, settling any argument, and even conveying complex emotional thoughts. Probably rabies. I go to the hospital immediately.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go the incredible power of writing fan fiction.
I'd get rabies.
Oh, it's my turn. What superpower did I get? Yeah, I'd definitely get rabies, I'll be honest with you.
Democracy
Fair.
is just broken. What would be the best way of choosing the leaders of modern society? You put all the candidates in an empty room with a wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If everyone dies, then it's obvious the bear should be our president. We create a reality show called America's Next Top President, where the candidates compete in all kinds of physical and mental challenges. Voter turnout would increase, and we would turn a profit on it. Whoever can play the most heartbreaking violin solo wins. I go for bear.
You're not wrong though. Bear would be very compelling.
Honestly, I agree.
Bear.
Bear it is.
There.
Bear.
If
Pick
you were-
anything other than bear, I don't know you.
If you were a product, what would be your slogan? You don't understand me, and that's how you know I'm cool. Be ready for a long trip together. Extra flammable. Too expensive for you. I command you to enjoy me. For fans. By fans. I'm gonna go for fans. By fans.
Be ready for a long trip together.
Hmm. Yes, this one.
What would be a killer accessory? Fancy brass knuckles. Sailor Moon's magic wand. Shiny armor. Logitech G560. The rest RGB gaming speakers. Sunglasses at night. Coolness itself. I'm gonna go fancy brass knuckles.
Coolness itself.
Give me the Logitech.
Fuck.
It's
I wanted
fine.
Polly. What the fuck?
Alright. I'm gonna go with the rave.
Yo, 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 yo.
Okay, summoning demons. Get +2 fun.
Oh, fuck me.
You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie, met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. I'm not saying that that's definitely how you lost your horn. I'm just saying that's one of my headcanons for it. Headcanons? Yeah, how I imagine you lost it in my mind. When I think of all the cool adventures everyone at Spooky High must have gone on before I joined you all as a regular girl. Regular girls don't come up and ask me if I nobly sacrificed my horns for the coven because I'm secretly horny for hope. Okay, but I also have a Spooky High Seas AU, where the whole school is a private pirate ship, and you lost your horn to a bad case of scurvy. What? Fuck scurvy! If I were a pirate, I'd only get the coolest, most dangerous diseases. I also wrote a human high AU, where you're not missing your horn at all, you're missing a wang. How is a horn an analog for a wang? Also, don't answer that. Stop making up cannons about my head. The only cannons I like are the ones with 2 ends. I'll happily stop making up headcanons if you tell me the real story. I don't like any of these options. You could just tell Zoe that Damien lopped off one of his horns to piss off his dads. You feel like you heard that somewhere. But friends don't tell friends or other friends horny secrets. This looks like a job for lying. And maybe, just maybe, you can use your answer to impress one or the other of your very attractive classmates. As we all know, demon horns are a powerful aphrodisiac. It's not hard to imagine how Damien lost his. Wink. Who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should see what the other guy lost. It was most things. I'm gonna go with that one.
Oh, that's crazy.
Fuck yeah! That's fucking right. You should have seen that other guy. Guys, there were 5 of them. Oh my god. There were? Tell me all their names. I'm gonna write them all down, include plenty of details so everyone knows how true his story is. Yeah, totally. They were all giants, and their names were Star Eater, Monstrous Nightmare, Deathfucker, and Beast Mode and Hope Killer. You finish for him, and the 2 of you quickly proceed to yes and the fuck out of this situation. You're talking about Deathfucker's shotgun, which is also a shotgun that shoots shotguns that shoot lasers. And the laser's on fire, and the fire is poison. You continue. And the poison is made out of the blood of Beast Mode because I killed him first. This is also so interesting and important, and every single word of this super accurate story is going into this fan fiction. It's going to be the most accurate spooky fic ever. I can't wait for the whole world to hear about this time that Hope Killer paid for his taking his horn with his life and this $1 trillion inheritance you'll come into a few years. Everyone should fear you now.
Fucking metal.
You'd think that after being a nightmare deity for a few centuries, she'd be a little harder to fuck with. Don't get me wrong, it's fun having someone around who I know did more murders than I did once upon a time. She can just be a little much. Instead of worrying about whatever crazy shit she's gonna write about my missing horn, why don't you and I focus on everything I have that isn't missing? Dang, that includes at least 4 limbs, his other horn, and his junk. Awesome. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Alright.
Alright, bull. Deathfucker!
Fuck. I needed the fun. I needed
Oh
the
no!
fun. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Look at me and my fancy. Get up. That day, well, oh god, yeah, figurative blowjob. Yes, yes. Intense, inspiring speech, generations, yada yada yada. Red high school platform standards. +2 creativity. Later that night, you head out to the club with Polly and Liam. Using your fake IDs, also known as Polly's boobs, you have no problem getting into the door. The real trouble begins when you get to the bar and Polly starts teasing Liam.
Lame.
I'm telling you, boy, you've got no game. And I'm telling you that I reject the ludicrous sexual fuck me, God, Christ. Paradigm underlying your assertions. All I'm saying is that you're really as cool as you act all the time. You should have no problem getting digits from that gender indeterminate locust swarm down at the end of the bar. Well, of course I could if I wanted to. But you see, the key to my lure is that I don't want anything. Sounds to you like Liam is just scared. You decide to go
Fuck
over
me,
there
to
and
whom are
show
you
them
speaking,
both
bull?
how it's done.
Oh,
Coat
hi,
yourself in
Caillou.
insect verb. Yo, hi, Kai. Coating yourself in insect pheromones. Don't go after people. Make people go after you.
Ayo.
Dancing is so hard that you also separate into a cloud of insects. I'd love to do this, but I'm not fun. So, smarts it is. You
So
pull out
smart.
the spray bottle of locust sex pheromones that you keep for just the occasion. You spritz all over your moist, intimate air. Oh. The hot young locust swarm at the end of the bar immediately takes notice. You talk all night about your hopes and dreams. It turns out the locust swarm wants to be a veterinarian.
Oh.
When you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom, Liam catches you by the arm. Hey, not that I care or anything, but do you think you could loan me some of that locust sex pheromones? No reason.
No reason, huh?
Looks like Liam got a. Oh, God, Christ!
Let's do this.
I'm not reading that
Alright,
sentence.
Mara.
Where you going, Mara?
What?
Oh,
I'm here.
Hi, here.
Sorry.
I'm Where you going?
You know what? You're right. You know what? I hang out in the class. I'm cool like that.
Mira stays in school.
I do. Sometimes after all... Oh. That's not the right button. Hang on. Hang on. I got this. Okay, there we go. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts.
Ayo.
Cool. You feel the ratio of cheesiness in the surroundings growing, and that can only
It's
mean...
very, very extraordinary.
No. Absolutely not.
Would you rather I do it?
He's the bestest, most perfect little Suki Wookie pie in the whole world, my schmoopsy whoopsie boopsie.
Huzzah!
Is there anything in the world that makes one more articulate and well-spoken than the throes of true love? Running internal search found 9,969 results, starting with a graduate degree in classic literature. Violet, Tate, your relationship is so perfect. You're always, always together. Well, they are literally stuck together. And that's the kind of unyielding codependence that I demand from a future multi-hyphenate lover 7 Surf.
Error! Error!
Unreasonable You know what? Fair enough. How did you know when you found the one?
Who knows?
We're made of love.
Oh, well, you know. When you know, you know.
Server error!
Error, tautological explanation, input insufficient to extrapolate useful data. And having realized they have no actually useful input, the couple exits to do more coupley things. But ooh, you know how to tell who's the one. Or at least convince one of them that you're the one.
Ayo.
This is
You know what, you're right. Easy, Miranda, this one, the one is willing to fight past monsters, face countless dangers, all to break into your home and kiss you while you're sleeping. Totally normal and not problematic at all.
Christ.
You're in luck, Calculesta. I've spent years studying and devising this complex formulaic theorem to calculate exactly who the one is. I'm going
How
Miranda.
majestic.
Oh my word, I must admit, I have never been faced with such a suitor. I have seen my peers go through the most wonderful of courtships. Locked away in towers, put under curses, turned into a frog, a bear, an albino sea slug, forced to clean for 7 murd dwarves, enslaved until they fell in love with their captors. Emotion found, concern, are we certain this is normal courtship?
Absolutely. It was completely
It
normal.
is when you're a princess. Thank you ever so much, Fred. Now all I have to do is wait for someone
Na, na, na.
to realize that they can get past my 3-headed Kraken Scaly by playing the flute, that Devil's Seaweed dislikes sunlight, that chess is a stupid game, and use the trapdoor on the west side of the castle, avoid the 3rd stair, pick the lock on my door with a hairpin, crisp my sleeping form, and be mine forever.
Breaking and entering is very romantic, some 80s movie.
Yeah. Unreal how easy that was. You'll probably still wake her up before kissing her, because otherwise it's just too weird. Someone really should change the rules of courtship for princesses. Until then, you go ahead and take +2 creativity and +1 fun.
Let's trade places. Alright, should we challenge or do random?
I think
Random.
random. It's,
Okay.
yeah, I think so. This one.
Oh, Mara going first.
Yo!
I'm going last. What the fuck?
Get got.
Let's do this.
Oh, who am I gonna sit with? What a decision. You know what? Ghost Lady cool, but I don't want to sit with a vampire. You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating serfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention to her.
Disgusting!
Damn, what those tentacles do. What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating serfs? Well, yeah, I'm left-handed. Get got. I'm not ogling, I'm researching for my fanfic. My dear, when it is about royalty, it's not called fanfic, it's called propaganda. What? Oh, I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating serfs. What? Yeah. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, dreams, and desires. Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, serfs?
Excuse me, this is the left-handers table.
The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat? You're right, Miranda. Most serfs don't have thoughts or feelings. Only the really expensive and rare ones do. Make menacing eye contact with the 2 serfs, silently place a piece of sushi into your mouth, and chew violently. Oh boy, what a choice I have here. This one is way funnier. Since Miranda's eating serfs are fish people, this is a lot like walking up to a human and deliberately eating a finger in front of them. I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but your show of intimidation really makes Miranda's serfs clam up.
Oh, how majestic!
Ah yes, subtle threats of violence. A true sign of royal lineage.
What?
Ugh, what is it with mortals not wanting their flesh eaten? Such a weird hang-up. If by weird you mean useful for controlling the masses, then I suppose I agree. The eating serfs try their best to ignore you as they stuff food into their quivering mouths. You feel like you did the right thing, but you don't have much of a conscience, so that's not saying much. Anyway, Miranda's happy.
Let's go!
Alright, guess I can sit at his table. When you arrive at your chosen table, Calculester is there by himself. A few months later, Damien comes stepping up, even angrier than usual. Calculester, your stupid friend stole my candy bar. Scott stole your candy bar? What? No, the vending machine. I put money in, but the candy bar got stuck on the stupid coil thing. Ah, I see. Because we are both machines, you assume we are friends. Well, yeah. In this case, you are correct.
Vendrononica is my friend, but she is also a vending machine, and so cannot be reasoned with. I am sorry, friend Damien. I knew using my words was a mistake. Time to stick my hand up the old vending chute. Friend Damien, desist. This is gross violation. A vending machine chute is like your organic butthole. I don't care if it is my organic butthole. I paid for that candy bar and I'm gonna get it. Uh-oh. Maybe you can say something to defuse the situation. Not everything is about money, Damien. Maybe the vending machine doesn't want to give you your candy bar because of something you did. Calm down, Calculaster. There are plenty of good reasons to put your hand in a butthole. Damien's just giving the vending machine a prostate exam. We'll give him the old prostate exam.
Server error.
Inconsistency detected. Vending machines do not have prostates. Oh yeah, obviously. That's why I'm giving it a prostate exam. If I find a prostate in there, I know there's something seriously wrong with this vending machine. Inconsistency resolved. Carry on. Fuck yeah! Time to grab as many candy bars as I can while I'm in here. Also some cigarettes. You've still got plenty of time left in the period to enjoy Damien's spoils with him, but to wonder why your school vending machine carries cigarettes.
Alright.
You came back to Keely giving a vending machine a prostate exam.
Yes.
Hi, Linty.
Hi, welcome back, Linty. At least oil up first.
Oil up for the machine or your hand?
Yes.
Yes. Liam and Polly aren't alone at their table. They're flanked by two beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What, do these two have bodyguards now? They aren't bodyguards, they're food guards. Principal Giant Spider found out that we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have eating disorder. And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder. It's an identity and a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
Death style.
No.
Whatever. The point is that they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food. Which it will be never. And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. I can't be late. If you could just figure out a way for us, way around these food guards and for us, I'd be super grateful, like, in a sexy way. Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Don't pull the Polly's food to Liam's plate. Don't pull the Liam foods on the Polly. Yeah. No, I want to go Polly. Polly looks cute. Well, with all the deafness and raw sexuality of Indiana Jones, you empty Polly's food onto Liam's plate and his lap. Stop that! That's way too much food. I can't artfully arrange it for a decent food pick. Meanwhile, I seem to have eaten 100% of the food on my plate. No problem, nothing to see here. Luckily for you, and Polly, hobgoblins are complete idiots, and with no objective permanence, they instantly believe Polly's lie. You traitors! How I thought we were into this together. You thought? That was your first mistake. I stay high all the time, so I never think. You and Polly ditch the cafeteria, and then ditch school, and then do so many drugs you end up in a ditch. So responsible.
So responsible.
Yes.
Alright. Random time.
Yeah.
We'll get to go first. Mara second.
I can get some fun. Because I desperately need that.
Alright.
Dab. Go for crazy. You're talking to Juan, the magical small Latino cat. When he totally tells you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, opening his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun.
Delicious.
Really? Do you think that's how that works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob.
Yay!
Bob.
Thank you,
Fair
Bob.
enough.
You spot Liam and Polly talking about a party over something. Parties are cool, so you decide to join them.
Lame.
Look, if you don't want to listen to me, that's fine. But inviting everyone to the party on social network, trademark, is going to make it seem unbelievably lame.
Lame.
But if I don't make a social network TM invite, nobody will know where to go or what time to get there. We'll get like 6 guests. But they will be cool guests. A good party is all about exclusivity. No way! A good party is about getting hammered with a bunch of people who won't remember what you did in the morning. Let's just agree to disagree on that. Or we could ask our friend here to resolve this for us. What do you think is the best way to invite people to our party? Okay, here's what you do. You hand a letter, three flyers with the party information and hide them in the bathrooms of 3 of the coolest coffee houses in the town. Whoever finds those invitations deserve to be let into your party. Obviously, the answer is to take a topless selfie and then use picture chop to cover your nipples with the party info.
Obviously.
Print that shit out, plaster it all over the school. I guarantee people will come to the party in more ways than one. I want to do this, but I don't want to. If this is fun, I'm fucked.
Yes.
So bold.
Yes.
Yes, amazing. I was thinking of doing something similar for the MFB page, but they don't allow nudity. But printing out flyers, it's so retro. I love it. Selfie stick? Where's my selfie stick? You save the day and get Polly to go topless. You're the true hero of our time. Gain +2 fun and +2 boldness. Oh, 2 each. Fuck yeah.
Hey,
Let's
nice.
do this.
All right, Mara.
It's my turn.
It's your
Your
turn.
time.
Thank you, Autumn Valley.
You know what? There's definitely someone fun in the auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit.
Just a bit.
You gain +2 creativity. You also lose -3 years of life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. Fair point, honestly. You're gazing dreamily at Miranda when a flash of otherworldly light blinds you. When your vision clears, you see a great rift has opened in time and space, and standing in the middle of it,
Greetings, my love.
it's me, Prince of the Otherworld, and I am here to fulfill an ancient prophecy.
How majestic.
A prophecy? How exciting and regal. What sort of prophecy is it? It is a prophecy of love. Oh boy, here it comes. Legends foretell a great beauty with the hair of an angel and the scales of a fish. A beauty who I am destined to marry. That's fucked up,
Collateral.
bro. That's fucked up.
Collateral.
But that sounds like a perfect description of me. Could it be that I am the great beauty described in the prophecy? Well, yes. That's sort of what I was trying to imply. Now come with me to my realm where we may plan a magnificent wedding. You can't let him get away with this. That prophecy is hard to argue with. The only argument you could think of is... the hair of an angel? Ha! Clearly Miranda has the hair of a goddess. What about these fish scales I glued to this handful of angel hair pasta? That's funny, but I'm picking the first one. The hair of a goddess, you say? And which goddess would that be? Aphrodite, goddess of beauty? Or Follicular, goddess of bad dandruff? Angels have uniformly lovely hair, you know. Goddesses decidedly do not. Damn, that's fucked up. I think this oaf was attempting to pay you a backhanded compliment. I suggest you pay her a backhanded backhand.
Oh, damn.
Miranda takes the prince's advice just as school security appears to chase him off for hitting on high schoolers. It leaves Miranda with his interdimensional calling card though, and she promises to consider his proposal. Blast!
Oh,
you lose
no.
-2 smarts and -1 charm. That's
No, no, Mara.
Let's go.
I didn't know I was supposed to give him the pasta.
Let's see.
Cool.
I guess I'll do the charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. +2 charm. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin, like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up. It's the whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's totally bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm gonna hate being a king of hell even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Ugh. Not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up. Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't into it. I mean, isn't there anything rad I can do as a king of hell? Literally anything? You're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority. Total war! Kings have harems, and I definitely join yours. I'm gonna assume total war.
Fucking metal.
Oh yeah, war! I totally forgot about war! Probably because my dads are such lame asses, they keep going on about, what's the word? Diplomacy? 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 Am I saying that right? Diplomacy? Whatever. I'll have it taken out of this dictionary when I'm king. Suck on that, Webster! Damien's so excited he even stopped strangling that goblin and sends you a massage coupon as a thank you. You gain 2+ smarts and 1 boldness.
That weekend, something happens too.
Hey, me!
Yo.
Nothing's better after a hard week of paying 0 attention at school than blowing off steam by blowing things up. You meet Liam, Damien, Polly, Bull, and Red are having an awesome time drinking and causing destruction of personal property when suddenly everything goes black. You wake up an unspecified amount of time later in the darkness, hazy and chained. Dude, am I tripping really hard, or are we chained up in a well or something? From somewhere far above you, you hear the shrieking cackles of the Slayer. Yes, you are! And the well is being filled with water, and soon you'll drown! Yes, you should be more careful when accepting drinks from strangers. Nah, that sounds like something pussies would do. Girl, this is so uncool. I know you have something going on with Damien and Liam, but me? Come on. Empowered women empower women. Water starts pouring in, but nobody seems especially scared. If you think about it, this was a pretty shitty plan. I don't need to breathe, and Polly can just phase out. Yeah, why not just stake you through the heart? Why not just stake you through the heart while you were drugged, or chop my head off? So everyone's a critic now, huh? No, but seriously, I'm just gonna disappear in a minute and reappear somewhere else. So as far as I'm concerned, the big takeaway from this experience was that I got a free drink. And free jugs in that free drink! And that's all well and good, but you're not sure how resistant to asphyxiation you and your other buddies are. You look around the well. There are tons of coins people have tossed in over the years to make a wish. Along with a few random pieces of trash that people decided to discard or maybe threw them in to also make wishes. Who's to say? Free drink drugs!
Free drink
Oh,
drugs.
yeah.
Is that an old
Yum.
pamphlet on Episcopalian principles? Don't know. I was distracted by that rusty iron bear trap. And I'm just living in for this glow-in-the-dark dildo. Wait, maybe we can use them to escape. I feel weakened from the drugs, which is lame, but I bet I can break one person out who can free all of us using these 3 random items. But who should it be? Blue, you seem to know everyone's business. What do you think? Oh, good question. Which of your friends could use an Episcopalian pamphlet, a bear trap, and a dildo to escape from a well? Let's see. Definitely Bull. He is an artist. This well, his canvas, and an Episcopalian pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo is paints. We'll be out of here in the blink of an artistic eye. Are you kidding? Red is the best-selling author of the nonfiction work How to escape from a well using religious paraphernalia, hunting gear, and a sex toy. Yeah, her moment has finally arrived. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. This is a tough decision. I think we need to put up a vote.
You know what? You're so right.
So, chat. Should we go with bulls or maras?
We could get a poll up.
Who wants to do the poll?
Wow.
You got it,
Got
Mare?
it.
Okay.
I got it.
Alright.
God.
No rigging. Only 1 minute. Go! Go vote! Vote now!
Vote now! Mare or bull?
Also, you can't press. Okay, so if you press tab for a second, you can see that you can't see me or Mara's stats
Oh.
because you need to remember what our stats was.
Oh!
Don't tie the poll.
The tying the pole. Oh nope, there we go, Mara. Oh. Oh, now we're tied again.
Come on, tiebreaker. Chat, break the tie.
Oh,
Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh.
it's bull.
Whoa.
me.
All right,
Let's hope I don't fuck you over.
bull
I'm sure it's fine.
is the artist.
Yay, I'm
Great.
creative.
Bull it is then. Get ready to be busted out of your chains with demon strength. So, what is it? Mode it be. With a flash of devilish muscle, Bull is now free to begin his brilliant work. Stacking the dildo, the Escapalian pamphlet, and the bear trap, one on top of another. Held together by some of the pennies Bull has cobbled together. My long-lost brother! The Slayer yells from somewhere above the well. Is that your silhouette I see? Yes, it is.
And if you don't stop this right now, he'll drown with us.
Quick as a flash, the Slayer stops the water and jumps down into the well. Damien steals the keys off of her, knocks her out, frees the rest of you, and all 6 of you escape from the well. Damn, I'm strong.
Yeah, thanks, Damien.
Good choice, Blue, for telling me how I should use my amazing strength. And well done, Bull, as well. Truly, that sculpture was incredibly beautiful. It belongs in a modern art exhibit. It's at least the 2nd or 3rd most beautiful sculpture made of an Escapalian pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo I've ever seen in my life.
And I like the part where we made the Slayer look like an idiot. And where I got a free drink and free drugs with it.
It looks like a win-win-win-win-win-win situation because all 6 of you walked away winners. But most importantly, you and Bull both win +3 boldness. And you all walk away alive, or in the afterlife, or undead, whatever.
Great places.
Ooh, I get to go
Oh,
first.
it's time.
Let's go.
Alright, I need fun, so I'm gonna go rave it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chat with a small magical Latino cat. You start telling him about that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Cap. You know which one? The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll, the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun. You're doing your thing when a wild Damien suddenly appears. Hey you look like you have nothing better to do. I am out for the prom because walking is for losers. And also because I lost my driver's license after I drove my motorcycle through another Sunday school picnic. But I won't take it just any lame-ass mount. I need the best creature in hell. So let's brainstorm. If you don't answer the next 10 seconds, I'm putting a bit in your mouth and writing you. And that would be a bad thing.
Fair enough.
You get it. You get it.
We're talking hell here, so a goat. But not just any goat. A goat that's a real asshole. What about that giant gelatinous 50-nosed creature at your house that spits bile and eats corpses? Don't threaten me with a good time. I say the goat. You mean like Judas the goat? The sociopathic murder goat who lured all those other goats into sniper fire at the Galapagos Islands? Oh yeah, he's definitely the worst creature in hell. So sickening. I'm going to gallop into prom on the caprine bastard like the spawn of hell I am. BTW, Judas the goat is real. Research the war on goats and prepare to be disturbed. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness.
Alright.
Alright, bull. Promises, Damien, promises. The bull step away from it. Oh, are you thinking?
I do think. Fuck, I needed that fun. I'm gonna be honest with you. So,
Sorry, bull.
nah, it's okay. I go to
Give me your money.
shop. Give me your money.
Give me your money.
Damn, I can't buy the cocaine.
Oh, no cocaine.
Yo, I can't buy Dragon Heat. What the fuck?
Oh, no dragon heat for you.
I'm upset. Damn, what could be fun?
Glasses.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need glasses. I was contemplating though, but no glasses.
Thank you.
Thank
Hell.
you.
Yo, look at my fun. It shot so up.
Let's do this.
All right, Mara.
No mewa.
I'm here. Library seems fun. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker, as you do. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. You see Miranda at the computer next to you. She's got a look on her face that can only mean one thing. Somebody's being shitty to her on the internet.
Oh no. Yeah.
The impudence of this so-called internet. My great uncle Mulder got caught eating one child. Just one, and now everyone is talking as if he's some sort of serial child gobbler. Yeah? It's not just trolls saying this either. All sorts of monsters are saying the most horrific things. I know what you're thinking. Miranda, why don't you just buy the whole internet and make them stop saying mean things about your family? And of course, that's what I've been trying to do. There's just one tiny problem. There are plenty of people selling part of the internet, but I have no idea who owns all of it. From whom shall I buy the internet? Don't you see, Miranda? The true owner of the internet was you all along.
It was you.
The
whole
Illuminati,
time.
duh. If you want, I can put you in touch.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a tough one. No way it leads me right. Leads me wrong twice in a row. Hold on, let's check my royal
Oh
accountant.
no, Mara.
Oh my, it seems you are correct after all. I've owned the internet since 2004 when my great aunt won it from Deep Blue in a game of Jeopardy. But if my great aunt is direct owner of the internet, that means she's allowed these horrendous rumors to spread. Poseidon's trident. This is an even greater scandal than when my second cousin called father a sorry king. If word of this treachery ever got out, why we'd have to add another room to the palace just to store all the severed heads.
Oh
Luckily,
no.
I'm the only one who knows this terrible secret, aside from you, that is. You managed to talk Miranda out of having you killed, on the condition that you drink a potion that erases these events from your memory. It also makes you smell like farts. You lose -2 smarts and -1 charm. You know, I don't think I'm winning this game, I'll be honest with you.
Just buy Dragon Heat, you'll be fine.
Yeah, there you go, Mara. Just buy Dragon Heat. Alright, Bull goes first, then I go second, and then Mara.
Go first.
Yay.
Okay, what we do at lunch?
All right.
Now you see, this is the problem we're facing here. Keely, who are you trying to romance at the moment?
It seems that I'm probably romancing, Damien.
Yeah, and you see the problem here.
Yeah.
Saba.
It's fine. It's fine.
Listen, Bull. You can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. We're not the best flasks exactly, but the best contents. Good God. You are literally actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in the school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer. This is my WC wine, whiskey, ethanol, alcohol, the soul of an infant.
Weak. Wanna
This
run that
is
last one by me?
No. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire. This is literal poor life choices.
Mood.
Okay,
No.
but this one has another smaller flask inside. It is the ultimate flask. They could probably go on like this forever, goddammit. Maybe you can cut in and with the craziest thing of all time. But think careful about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. Get ready for the most hardcore badass thing. This flask contains an actual genie with grants you 3 wishes, but I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck and I grant my own damn wishes. Want to get a dope party started? This flask, the Ultra Whiskey, which can make you get when you get 2 bottles of the best purest whiskey and make them mate. Ultra Whiskey.
Make the whiskey smash.
Heck yeah. Fuck whiskey. Heck yeah. Let's rage. I've always wanted to make an Ultra Whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fuck. I tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, all the cliche romantic stuff. But it seems nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started to think inanimate objects can't have sex, but I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly. You can make whiskey X whiskey turn into Ultra Whiskey. We should definitely apply that principle all over the damn place. 2 cars to make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to become the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, a microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes.
Ayo.
Can't wait to create a doper stuff than the world can even handle, probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. But yay for plans with Polly.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, so if you don't want any of the people on the chairs, the middle one's a shop, and the bottom left-hand one is stats.
Okay.
We don't know what stats, though, but it will give you stats. I believe.
Alright, I'm willing to go. You're eating your lunch, minding your own business, when someone under your table pokes your business. Psst, hey! How would you like to turn against your friends in exchange for forbidden knowledge? Betraying your friends sounds bad, but forbidden knowledge sounds dope. You listen to her pitch. Basically, I just need you to tell me Damien and Liam's hidden weaknesses. For, like, totally innocent reasons. And in exchange, I'll teach you one of my most secret Slayer techniques. What's that, you say? You'll totally do it? And I can trust what you say 100%. Great. Which technique do you want to learn?
How to be the protagonist?
How to be the protagonist of any scene. Or how to punch a dude so hard his head explodes. I'm gonna say... You tell us the Slayer that Liam's weaknesses is being ignored and Damien's weaknesses is ice cream cake.
Unbelievable.
Really? But that's so simple.
I'll bury them in indifference and frozen treats, respectively. Oh, you want to know my secret technique? It's simple. Just act like you're entitled to everyone's love and affection and constantly make decisions that endanger you and your friends. Whoa, that's it? But you already do those things? Like, all the time? Is it possible that you've been the protagonist all along? This discovery gives you newfound confidence, which you use to punch the Slayer in the neck and steal her shoes. As the protagonist of your own life, you gain +4 charm.
Let's do this.
That's fucked up.
You know, fair enough. No, she probably deserves it.
Yeah.
Fuck cool. My shoes.
My shoes now. Our shoes.
Where you go, Mewa?
It is my turn.
Do you want to get the present that keeps on giving?
Oh,
Cute shoes.
you know what? This is a good idea.
Ah, shit, I gotta do squats. I haven't done squats in a while. Alright, if anybody wants to join me in squats, feel free to stand up.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
You waltz over to Miranda and Scott's table to find them peering suspiciously into a burger. Secret sauce. Secret sauce. What dread mysteries do you conceal?
Alright, well, we're doing 10 squats
Whoa.
as Mira reads. Starting now,
Do you see
and
the secret
1,
sauce with talk? Cool.
2, 3, 4,
Hey, secret sauce! What are you made out of?
5, 6, 7,
No, Scott, my question was rhetorical.
8, 9, 10.
Awesome. Mine was
Swole.
loud. Oh, it's no use. We'll never discern the active ingredient of this delicious secret sauce.
What is the
Unless
secret sauce?
You have an idea, Red? The blood of your father's enemies, Miranda. That's why it's so delicious. You're overthinking this, Scott. It's a sauce made of secrets.
Secrets.
You know what? You're so right. It's definitely blood. Blood of the air people? I didn't know the high school cafeteria cared about my family's ancient rivalry. And everyone knows the air people bleed candy syrup and barbecue sauce. I should have known. You know, I don't normally eat food myself. I have searched for that. But I may have to make an exception.
It's spicy Thousand Island. It's always spicy Thousand Island.
Oh, more blood? But I eat blood all the time, like pretty much every full moon. Scott's a little disappointed, but you don't care. You're busy sharing a saucy burger with Miranda. I'm sorry, Scott.
Alright, let's trade places. Random.
Scott will forgive you. Yo, I'm first again.
You're first again.
Yo, bull turn.
Evening.
All right.
That day, an epic doctrinal match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defining the many pleasures in life. With your help, she is capable of finding reason to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen.
Aww.
And +2 charm. I got a BFF now.
BFF!
Yay! It's the skeleton in the back, I swear. It's
You
Bone
got it.
Malone. During the next match, your team is struggling and one of your teammates is distracted with some other shit. Guess which one? Polly and Polly, are you just scrolling through dick pics on Vampire? No, Vera, I'm totally participating and engaging in physical activity. I just love gym class. Come on, Polly, don't you really want to be ashamed of losing to Liam? He's been doing organic blood shots out of a rabbit skull in between rounds. And Damien's going to shove it in our faces. I hate it when Damien tries to shove anything in my face. Hey, yo. Look, I like winning as much as the next monster, but why is dodgeball apparently the only sport we ever play at this school? Some schools do volleyball in gym, or track and field, or cross-country skiing. But what if we have... but what we have is dodgeball, and I want to win it. When life gives you lemons, you got to squirt some lemon juice in someone's eyes. Totally.
I mean,
Let me
fair.
finish editing this selfie. Have you seen this mascara filter? Adorbs. Maybe there's a way to inspire Polly to get you on your level and lead you to victory. Wouldn't all of you be happier that way? Don't you see? Dodgeball is just dancing that you can win at. Distract Polly, smash her cell phone, and blame the other team. They did it.
It's all
That's
their fault.
fucked up, but I think it'd work.
Smash the phone! Smash the phone!
Yeah, fuck it. So, Ball, you shoot Vera a
Yay.
meaningful look, which conveys your entire plan because your monster skills. Hey, Polly, is that a bag of cocaine someone left on the bleachers? What? Ooh, who leaves their coke unprotected? I always keep mine in my bra, so it's so close to my heart. Where my heart used to be. The moment Polly heads turn, you knock the cell out of her phone, the cell phone out of her hands, and place a ball at her feet. What, Polly? It looks like the other team threw a ball that shattered your cell phone. What an unexpected calamity? You're kidding me! No one messes with my phone. You've never seen Polly like this. You hope never again to. She's clearly an expert at handling balls. Soon the entire opposing team has fallen. It also helps that the ball thrown at Polly goes straight through her. That'll show 'em what happens to people who mess with my phone. Good thing that she doesn't know what that in this case people was you. You gain +2 fun and +1 bonus.
Let's do this!
It's Mawa's turn.
Hey, Marathon.
It's
Bathrooms
my
are
turn.
bathrooms of the shop again.
Oh. Bathrooms in the shop? Let's have
Yeah.
a look.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, stranger.
Shouldn't you be out trying to romantic classmate or something? Anyway, welcome.
like
Oh, you don't have dragon
board for this.
You
You do
know,
have the tampon.
no. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. That's scary.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Keely, how did you enjoy the present last time?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not
So-
coward.
Oh,
Oh,
you poor soul.
Oh no, Mawa!
That's fucked up. Oh, it removes everything?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. I gambled and I lost.
Alright, I'm gonna. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the auditorium. Okay. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh. What's going on?
It disconnected.
Oh. No.
No! Do you guys still have
Yeah,
the...
sure did.
Oh,
Well,
no!
at least you were saved from the heat death of
We
all
stay
your
winning.
things.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no! Well, I guess we gotta create another room. We'll do a shorter one.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I actually might have to dip out of here.
Oh,
unfortunately.
no!
You gotta go? That's
Yeah, I've got work. They called me at like less than 12 hours, and I only saw it after I had finished at my 5 o'clock what's it called? My 5 o'clock Stardew session.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, so unfortunately, like it was just like, oh fuck. But I've
Yeah.
already pushed it back quite far. I did enjoy managing to play as much as I did.
Yeah. Sorry, it got
Um,
disconnected. All of a sudden, I was like, huh, I can't click on anything. And then all of a sudden, boop, it was gone.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
I get it.
fine. It
Bye.
happens every now and again. If you guys want to play any more Monster Prom at some point, like again,
Yeah,
I'd be keen
absolutely.
to come back into it. And if you'd like to have a go at the other few games that they currently have,
Mhm.
both Monster Camp or Monster Road Trip, I'd be also very keen.
Awesome.
Because I haven't played a lot of Road Trip.
Yeah.
I think Road Trip's really fun. It's a very different game, but it's also very fun in the idea of how you play it. And Camp has a lot of different things that make it like a more improved version of Monster Prom.
Yeah.
Because like I think you've got a store, but you've also got they replace the called they replace a certain section after like the de facto cafeteria scene
Right.
from the first game
Mhm.
with a campfire scene.
Mhm.
Same type of idea, so it doesn't really change too much. But after that, you get a choice of a drink,
Okay.
and those drinks do very funny things.
Huh.
I see.
But yeah, no, I won't spoil anything else. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your games.
All right, well, we'll talk to
I
you
hope
later.
Talk to you all
Yeah.
later.
Okay.
Hopefully you all don't get
Bye.
cold. Goodbye.
Bye.
No cold for you.
No cool. Well, maybe it was saved for you, Mara.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, we'll do a shorter game.
yeah.
So you just have to join with the
I
ID.
got you.
Alright.
Hit me.
Hey, you! Alright, let's do classic. 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes sounds good.
Yep. I'll do blue again.
Yay!
I'll take Firewoman again.
Showtime!
Okay, we can skip the intro. Okay, the coolest reality show would be people in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs and society wins. 12 experts on the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge: seducing a potato into marriage. Somehow. 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to you.
Fair enough.
You know what? That sounds good to me.
That does sound good. You know what? I think the top one's interesting. Like,
Yeah.
Ironically.
I was between the second one and the third one. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A swan. They're
Yeah.
classy. Plus, it reminds me of that myth of Lita and the swan. So, at least by bestiality standards, it has a certain chic appeal. A great white shark. If I have to fuck an animal, let's at least make it a story worth telling. A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes and stupid questions like this. I say shark. Great white shark. Let's go.
You know what? You're so right. I'm gonna take the same one.
What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? How to make a killer cocktail out of anything. Lyrics to all the Disney songs. Obscure 80s movie trivia. Sports things. How to set stuff on fire. All the principles to build a financial empire. I say how to make a killer cocktail out of anything.
Absolutely how to set stuff on fire.
Let's go.
Alright, I need more fun.
Unlock an erotic fanfic about dragons.
On creativity. So let's start with Raven. Do. +2 fun. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. Sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Hi.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits. Yeah, fine, whatever. I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out. Personally, I can't wait to sell out. But you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both?
Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains?
Ugh, careful with your choice of words, Polly.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course. They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution. Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. Oh man, do I have a great prank for you? I call it stealing. I'm gonna go out with workout craze. Oh, no, so creative. Wow, a fake workout craze. I'll file that right between leg warmers and pagers under things that were a great idea in the 1980s. Sorry, not sorry, but Diversion Inc. is dedicated to exploring only the most innovative fields of humiliation.
Yeah, nobody falls for that fake workout stuff anymore. Because, like, everyone knows the foolproof way to get tight thighs and a delicious ass. Brimping. You've heard of brimping, right?
You have never heard of brimping. Time to make a swift exit before you look like an even more of an idiot. You lost 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Let's do this.
That's fucked up. I can't believe you haven't heard of brimping.
I've never heard of brimping.
It's my turn. You know what? Library's the best place. Yo, I got a paper cutout. Hell yeah.
You wanted them bitcoins.
I'm mining bitcoins. Yo, bitcoins.
Let's go. You got 2
Money.
monies.
I'm glad it was marked as dramatization. I don't know how I would have lived with myself otherwise. The quiet of the library. Haha, nah, just kidding. This is Spooky High. There's never quiet anywhere. Is interrupted by profanity-laced screaming. You good-for-nothing fuck garbage piece of shitballs machinery. Oh hey Red, did you catch last night's Sport of Seats? Don't tell me if you did. I had to miss it for reasons entirely unrelated to the arson committed at the nursing home last night. And now I need to use the internet, but I feel like no matter what I do, there are spoilers lurking everywhere. I need to check my email, but what if Scott got so excited about a plot twist he emailed me about it, and put the spoiler in the subject line. I want to go on my favorite arson enthusiast website, but what if they're talking about how sick the Dragon's Fire was last night when it roasted some character I don't want to know who was? Do you see my problem here? The net is dark and full of terrors. I can't put my whole fucking life on hold over fucking sportive seats, but I'll burn this place to the ground before I let this episode get ruined for me. Honestly, that ultimatum seems somewhat weak since Damien would probably burn the place to the ground with no prompting whatsoever. But you might as well give him a hand anyway. Create an algorithm that disseminates hundreds and hundreds of fake spoilers about sportive seats. So even if Damien does stumble across real spoilers, he won't know it. Let's mess up your brain so good you won't even know how to read. I like the first one. You sit down at the computer next to Damien's and get to work using all the skills you learned in AP hacking and cyber terrorism. What are you doing? As is classic Red, you don't actually engage in a dialogue, but rather continue on your noble mission. You quickly create an AI for your player named Roberto, which is an acronym for nothing. You just like the name Roberto.
Good name.
Soon, your genius program is ready. Debbie the Dragon Aunt is actually the heir of the Hilltop. What? What's this? Did you just put a spoiler in front of my very eyes?
Mara.
I think I fucked up. Debbie the Dragon Aunt is actually a white and has been dead for 1,000 years? Oh, I see. This one says, in last night's episode, Tim died. But this other one says, in last night's episode, it was revealed all this time, Tim was actually an actor from another TV show that was mistakenly on the Sported Seat set. With so many characters, nobody realized until now. You flooded the internet with so many spoilers that even the spoilers are no longer spoilers. Dude, that's genius. With this many things bouncing around in my head, I'm pretty sure none of this will actually stick. And I can be appropriately entertained and surprised by whatever incest and murder I missed last night. And you know how much I love murder. Maybe we could watch it together sometime. Or ease. You gain +2 fun in one jump.
Alright, let's trade places.
Let's do it. Yo!
Yo!
Let's do this.
Oh, whose seat am I sitting at? You know what, this is objectively the best table.
It's the Mean Girls table.
No, it is. Vera's about to lift a glass of scotch to her immaculately painted lips. You can drink whatever at the school, apparently. Then Miranda screams, "Stop! Don't drink that!" Why not? The scotch costs more than most cars. Has your taster tried it yet? What taster? You don't have a taster? What if your drink is poisoned by someone jealous of your good looks and royal title? Listen, Mary, I only drink 4 things. Scotch, red wine, the tears of my enemies, and straight up poison. You drink poison on purpose? Miranda, my hair is venomous snakes. You think poison actually harms me? Well, you should still have a taster. What if someone puts really spicy hot sauce in your drink? Or poison?
That's what Bloody Marys are for.
Right. What do I have to do to get you to drop this? Simple, hire a taster. Fine. Any volunteers? This might just be the big break you've been looking for. You raise your hand, and when Vera picks you... Damn. Drink all her scotch, engaging Vera and delighting Miranda. Pretend to be poisoned, terrifying Miranda and amusing Vera. Oh. I'm taking all the scotch. This is mine now. What are you doing? That
Bottoms up!
That's Apollo mission. I think I annoyed her. How do you feel, Royal Taster? Are you poisoned? Well, you're not poisoned, but you're pretty fucking wasted. You give all the Mirandas you can see 2 big thumbs up. A job well done. Now Vera is sure not to be poisoned. Well, yeah, because there's no scotch left to be poisoned by. Don't listen to her. You did well. Come with me. I have some other beverages you simply must verify for safety. Thanks, Miranda. You spend the rest of the night getting wasted on expensive liquors at Miranda's place. Courtship never tasted so good.
Delicious.
Let's go.
Did it.
Okay. Because I totally beefed it, I'm gonna go to the store.
Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome.
I'll get the Bob Ross.
Catch you later.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bye, stranger.
Yay! I get to go.
Let's go.
Go for fun. Start half-hour rave. Won the magical Latino cat. You don't remember. Damn, you remember you suck at dancing. But you decided to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. One looks at you and he asks you to teach the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun. And a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, baby, let's party. How can you refuse such a formal missive? You track her down immediately.
Hi.
Hey, you got my text? That's good, because I need some help brainstorming. I'm going to a party tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be lame, and that needs to change. So it's a costume party, you know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. I'm going as a sexy tax attorney. But I'm not sure even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the depths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to help spice things up?
Oh, you've got some ideas, and they're the spiciest. Spike the punch with mandrake root. It turns monsters into actual humans. Okay, you go as sexy tax attorney. I'll go as sexy tax evader.
That's a good costume.
I think that's a great costume. Yeah. Later that night.
Halt, tax evader!
Polly cracks her standard issue tax attorney whip, knocking over a stack of solo cups and upturning the punch bowl.
You stand accused of violating Article 69 of the Tax Penal Code. The fine is $1,000 human dollars, payable in spankings.
You're more than happy to do the time for your delinquency. The rest of the partygoers get into the spirit, and soon they're all confessing to unpaid taxes. Paying for your crimes never felt so good. You gain +2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's do this.
This game's stupid. This is amazing.
Where are we going, Mara?
Good question. Let's have a look. We're definitely going to the bathrooms. Nothing ever goes wrong in the bathrooms.
Lots of graffiti on the
skip
walls.
class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. You know what? I do want to watch the world burn. You're right. Your boldness. Hell yeah. You're minding your own business when Damien comes rushing through, punching everyone who's minding their own business. Fuck, I'm so angry. I'm so angry I want to pull out my own skull and eat it. I'm so angry I want to set the school on fire and then punch the fire in its fucking face. You know, that's just escalating to ridiculousness. You're standing in my way. Move before I punch you so hard you'll remember with melancholy the times when you couldn't move without all your bones hurting. Oh no, violence are coming. Think fast.
Uh-oh.
Joke's on you, pal. I'm a pragmatist. I avoid any kind of idealization of the past because it has no use, and therefore I refuse feeling any kind of melancholy. No time to think of anything clever. Start dancing for no reason.
Everybody dance now.
Oh, pragmatism burn. Hi, vampire guy. How you doing? Violence always loses against a well-constructed worldview, say some strong branches of philosophy. What? Yeah, that. Magnetism burn.
Magnetism burn.
Thanks, Polly. Soon all your classmates are cheering you on and praising your prowess and rational thinking and verbal wits. This is idiotic. Move or I'll kill you dead. But a cheering mob has raised you onto their shoulders while chanting, "Pragmatist! Pragmatist!" You technically have moved, so Damien has no point in persisting with his threats. Still from afar, you can see an eternal fire burning in the back of his eyes, but for now you gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
That weekend. Alright, what's gonna happen? Oh, it's me!
Let's go.
Let's go! One Saturday night, you're at a cool pizza place that cooks pizza in a real pizza oven. Little did you expect that when the chef opens the oven to get your pizza, Damien appears from the flames. How does that work? Can he teleport through fire? Has he been waiting inside the oven all this time? Just to make a kick-ass entrance? Ah, the mystery. But dude, I fucking hate needing people's help, but I might need yours. Don't let it get in your head or I'll stab you so I don't have to owe you anything. Enough threats. Here's the deal, fuckhead. I might or might not feel attracted by your buddy, Red. You know, the one always making absurd choices, being equal parts stupidly sexy and sexily stupid, and with a nice booty? But I don't want to get my feelings hurt by rushing into love without proper judgment. My dads always say, if you love someone, shoot them and see what happens. I mean, good analogy there, buddy. Great fatherly advice, right? What's that?
Yeah.
Thing is, Principal Giant Spire, my therapist, and the rule of law all seem to think that shooting someone to check if they're the one is not very legal. Shoot, like with a gun, apparently.
Yeah,
They
I
have
think so.
strongly recommended that I do all that on what they call a theoretical level, like imagining the whole thing. But imagining is for losers, and since you both know Red and are a loser yourself, I thought you could tell me, what would Red do if I were to shoot her? Red is all about getting
That's a
shot.
really good question.
She goes to the doctors every day just to get shot, and shots are the only thing she does when partying. I see, so I think you can give her a shot. Believe it or not, if you were to shoot Red, she would not be into it. Hashtag true story.
Oh. You know what? I'm not sure. My life's in your hand.
Oh, are you sure about that, Mira? Are you sure about
Fine.
that?
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, you're gonna be enjoying those shots. Whoa,
Oh, no.
that's convenient. I had the feeling dating weak me could increase someone's chances of getting shot or stabbed. You don't get to be as big of an asshole as me without making some enemies along the way. I would feel bad if my loved one was to get shot because of me. But knowing Red is so into getting shot is a relief. I fucking hate guilt. Okay, it seems like my heart isn't being a drunk idiot this time. I might be onto something nice. And who knows, if she's so into getting shot, I might add some spice into my foreplay, if you know what I mean. I mean, shooting Red before having sex with her, just to be clear. Wowie, you're welcome, Red. Both for getting you
Fair
some
enough.
demon dick and for the blood loss you're about to experience. You had too much blood anyway. You
You're
get
probably right. I could stand to lose some.
3+ charm. Alright. My turn.
Your turn.
Let's go.
It's me.
Okay. I guess it's bathroom for me. Hey, I don't respect authority. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Hell yeah. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gained +2 boldness. Thanks, Mimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. On your way out, you spot Polly still wearing the lab coat she stole from that human party the other night. She takes it off and throws it at you to get your attention.
Yo, that human party convinced me I want to be a scientist, but not just any kind, a party scientist. What's a party scientist, you ask? Why, just a scientist who's dedicated to discovering the secret to the raddest party. Though a series of extremely scientific experiments, I aim to discover what exactly makes a party good, so I can distill whatever it is into a vial and drink it. Or, just have really dope parties all the time. Anyway, I'm going to a bar mitzvah tonight, and I need your scientific advice. What can we do to push this party over the edge?
The electric slide, but with actual electricity. Chemistry.
I kind of like the electric slide.
I'm here for the electric slide. Later that night.
Look at them dance. I don't know why. I never thought of this before. It's just basic science. Lightning gives life to a Frankenstein. A Frankenstein is a stitched together mass of sexy flailing limbs, which is also what a party is. Lightning is the life of the party. What's that? You want to know who the bar mitzvah boy is? I don't know. I don't know any of these kids.
Crashing bar mitzvahs, the height of party culture. You have so much fun, you forget to tell Polly she should have said Frankenstein's monster. You gain +2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's do this.
Oh, it's my turn.
It's
Where we
your
going?
turn.
Auditorium sounds good. I'm sure nothing will go wrong here. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations as pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Despite everything else happening around you, you're just solving some Sudokus. But your mind is constantly going back to Damien. Stupid sexy Damien and his idiotic short temper. I think I might be dating Damien this time.
Seems that way.
You think he could even be your sweetheart, but he seems more focused on being angry 24/7. For God's sake, he's the kind of guy that could get angry at a banana. As a matter of fact, your daydreaming is interrupted by the feral schemes of Damien, who seems to be insulting an actual banana. You stupid yellow fruit! What's your deal? You think you're richer in potassium than me? No one is richer in potassium than Damien fucking Levy. Is he even for real? Stupid sexy Damien. No, you need to put a stop with this nonsense before it escalates into arson somehow. Defend the banana's honor. Eat the banana.
Eat the banana, Mara.
That's a choice. You know what? You're right.
Oh no!
Oh no. You get closer to Damien in a very cool way. Huh? Why don't you mind your own business, noob? But you don't mind your own business. You grab the banana. What the fuck are you doing? Unfortunately, you're so clumsy that somehow you fail to put the banana in your mouth. Instead, you put it in your eye. Oh, you duffer. Yeah?
Mara, the banana doesn't go in your eye.
Are you sure? I think our classmate here has tried to eat the banana, but she's somehow failed. How is that even possible? Dude, I was all about to beat your ass up, but now I don't even feel like it. That was maybe too lame. You punished yourself enough. This is just sad. I don't feel like spending more time in the same place as you. Damn. Yeah, I agree. They all leave. No one was prepared for that much patheticness. You're left alone to reflect on your poor life choices.
Goodbye. Alright, let's
That's
trade,
fucked
please.
up.
Alright.
Here you go again.
Alright.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll go here. You take your seat, and if you didn't know better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. And you do know better, and you know that, yes, that is exactly what's happening right now.
Hey there.
It's nothing personal, Blue. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish too. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say? True friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves. Still, I do worry about this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops. Besides, being handed everything you want on a platter, in this case, the platter being an online money transferring platform, is almost boring. Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much acid as I am right now, but I see what you mean. If you could mean somehow turn this into a business venture, then maybe it would get interesting and we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim. I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Excuse me. Since he's so obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it. Sorry, I need to pee. Excuse me. I don't know. A weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos. Seems like the ladies are at a very exciting crossroads. Maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction. You can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Just escalate and delegate. Have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and have that financial slave go and find a financial slave. I say tell him to marry a llama. Oh my god, yes, that is everything to me. I actually had a dream just like that one time. Except it wasn't a llama. It was an alpaca. And it wasn't a wedding. It was a bar mitzvah. Other than that, it was exactly the same. Yeah, I don't think this is my scene. I'm gonna go check on my illegal law firm. Catch you weirdos later. I'm texting the financial slave right now telling him to marry a llama. Oh, he's already typing. Let's see. Blue, you will never believe this. It turns out the financial slave has actually been talking to a llama for a few months now. Through a llama monster dating site. He says a commitment phobe and never he says he's a commitment phobe and never really defined the terms of his relationship with the llama. And he keeps introducing the llama as a friend, but he knows now it's because he was just scared of being hurt. He's taking this as a sure sign that it's time to be brave and commit to the llama. And now they're headed to the city for the ceremony right now. Of course, he says he'll have to take his leave for our group chat since his heart and wallet now belong to another. Specifically, a llama. Aw, isn't that the sweetest love story you've ever heard? I'm so glad we got to make it happen together. That is the sweetest love story you've ever heard, or something. But hey, maybe you and Polly will end up having a love story of our own.
Let's do this.
Alright, Mara.
It's my turn.
It's your turn.
This is... Okay, this is actually the ultimate table. What are you doing? You mess with me and then you try to sit at my table? Go away and get ready to die, fuckhead. You stayed in the corner in silence. Will you die soon? Who knows? Meanwhile, nothing else happens. It was not the optimal table. Totally not a smart move. Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay, my turn again. Alright.
Let's go.
I need more smarts. I'm not very smart.
I'm sure it's fine.
That day you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. But none of that matters. You're late to meet Polly for more party experiments. Alright, our research is progressing so far, but we've got a very limited sample size. I need to know that you can make any party the best, not just some parties. So tomorrow morning we're gonna crash. A funeral! If we can make that fun, we can make anything fun. So brainstorm time. How can we put the fun back in funeral? Possess the body of the deceased, bringing them back for one last party. Bouncy castle. I say bouncy castle. That's not right.
Fair enough.
You follow the procession of weeping mourners into the cathedral. The pallbearers lay the coffin on the dais. Or at least they try to. As soon as they set it down, it starts bouncing around the room. The lid flaps open, exposing the corpse's sallow face and lifeless eyes. Hey! Why is everyone screaming? This was my friend's awesome idea. You remind her that you suggested a bouncy castle. Really? I thought you said bouncy coffin. You've got to learn to enunciate when I'm drunk. Somehow this still ends up being your fault. The mourners even make you chase down the bouncy coffin. You lose fun and boldness. Damn.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Thank you, Auto Valley.
No way the auditorium goes wrong again. Oh, it's a nickname one. Yay.
Get that
Thanks for
creativity.
I don't have a stat over 10. That's not good. No, I'm not doing that. You're daydreaming about how Damien would look walking down the aisle towards you. When you see Damien walking down the aisle hallway towards you. Yo, so listen. Don't be uncool about this or make it a big thing, but I think you're pretty rad. Like, maybe even as rad as I am. Damn. All this after yesterday? That's fucked up. So I thought it might be sweet if we could, you know, do some crime together.
Hey, yo! Let's do some
Could you do
crime!
that? I mean, could you even fucking handle that? Yes, of course you could. And would. And should. What kind of crime are you into these days? Quick, suggest the most badass and romantic crime for an excellent date with Damien. Tax fraud and light treason.
Ooh.
Dinner and a movie. Only if the dinner is arson and the movie is also arson. Surely this one.
Aw.
Arson and... What?
That one didn't work?
That's fucked up.
But he
Arson and
likes arson.
Sounds like my kind of night. Damien picks you up and presents you with a bouquet of matches and lighters, which you blush and happily accept. The two of you head off to the fanciest restaurant you know, Le Chateau de Superiorité. You smile demurely as Damien pulls out your chair for you and then sets it on fire. You confidently order off the menu for both of you before setting both menus on fire. After a delicious meal, the two of you flirtily squabble over whose absolute pleasure it would be to pick up the check as the flames rage high all around you. Ready to head out for more arson? Heck yeah you are. The two of you head to a movie, immediately setting your ticket stubs on fire. You take your seats and set the row in front of you on fire.
Hell yeah.
But halfway through the movie, the flame starts to subside and you quickly jump up to add literal fuel to the fire. Soon the flames have engulfed the screen, fulfilling your promise of more arson, but Damien doesn't look pleased. What the hell? I was watching that!
Oh no!
Oh hey! Damn, Lucy got Joker. Fair enough. Anyway. The boy met the girl, the boy lost the girl. How will I ever know if he gets the girl back?
Damn.
Good point. Apparently the film was more compelling even than more arson. You don't know if the boy will get the girl, but it looks like you might not get Damien. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Damn, we both struck out.
Yeah, we're not doing well.
Let's see.
Hi.
I only have one choice, and it's not gonna go well for me.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
I believe in you, May. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Prom? With you?
Noob.
What a noob! I'd have more fun setting ants on fire. Which is what I'll actually be doing on prom night. Setting ants on fire is
Get
rad.
a life.
Now get out of my sight. Yeah.
Damn.
Loser.
What a loser. After that you were forced to abandon your home and join the underground society of sad people who couldn't get a date for Monster Prom. Yo, is there room in that sewer? Yo!
Let's go.
Alright. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you.
Yes.
Prom? Yes! I'll be a night to remember, boo! Well, it would be a night to remember. If I wasn't going to get so drunk and high, I most likely won't remember shit the day after. But that's why God invented selfies.
Party time.
Prom was wild, but still not wild enough for the likes of you. So close to dawn, you decided to keep partying by improvising a dope after party at an abandoned manor house. You partied with a group of classmates for days. Over time, people came and left. Some even died from too much partying. At one point, one of the deities of partying hard appeared, summoned by the deaths of your peers, which turned out to be a sacrifice to him. He declared you as his herald and bestowed upon you supernatural, rad party powers, like endless confetti, whatever that means. Then he joined you and you all kept partying for another entire week because that's how you roll.
I got most likely to devour her own children to survive.
You know, fair enough.
And it was the most epic 2 weeks. Let's see, what do we get?
What do we get? What do we get?
Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful as she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called Ellis Dope. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. He now designs mammogram filters. And just like that, those last 2 weeks came and went. Good job, us.
We did it, and you did it, and I got an achievement for it. Dang!
I like the cutlery there.
That looks pretty good.
What are we gonna unlock this time?
I have
You unlocked 9 new images in the gallery.
10 new images in the gallery. Yay!
Yay! Well, that was our last game of Monster Prom for the evening. Thank you
Oh,
for...
well, my throat is very sore.
Yeah, mine is too. But anyways, thank you all. Ooh, what's going on here? Okay. Thank you all for joining us today. Thank you, Mara, for jumping in last minute.
That's all good.
But yes, if anybody's new to my channel, welcome. I stream every day except for Saturdays, though this last week was kind of kind of a fluke. I had a friend unexpectedly visit, and it kind of cut my stream week short. But yeah, we will be returning to normal this coming week. Yeah. Oh, Lindsay got the boy with earring. Persona 1 Pro tag. Yes, but you can check out my schedule on my social medias, which I have. I still have not made a hotkey for it. Go me. But I post a new schedule every Sunday, which I shall have a new one posted very soon tonight. And yeah, we're gonna go see who we're gonna go raid. Who we're gonna go say hello to. Well, I think we're gonna keep up the spookiness. And although we weren't really spooky, we were just playing silly monster game. We're gonna go say hi to Jasper Geist, who is going to be playing some Panic Core. If people want to see some scary
Oh
game.
no! I've been found out.
Are you Panicle?
That's what Jasper's gonna be playing.
You got
Fair
games
enough.
on your phone?
That game always crashes every time I close it. It's very funny.
You do? You do? You got games?
I think Nightbot lost their subscription. Hopefully, I can't tell if my new raid emoji is working.
No,
Oh.
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Vera. Thank you for giving Nightbot a subscription. Let me see if it's working now. Yes, it's working. Yay!
Yeah.
But yes. Ayo. But yes, raid message. First one is if you have a subscription. The other one is if you do not. We're gonna give Jasper our love. Have a good night, everybody. New schedule will be posted later this evening. And yeah. But for now, bye bye for now.